Yeah, and the campaign died. Oh no, there are no ads are allowed in my hour-long Flight of the Bumblebee place.
I'm gonna have the honey puffs theme for when we fight.
Oh no, they're swarming.
This episode of the Short Stacks is called You Best Believe It.
Oh, we're so dead.
And that's our stinger for this episode. Now, if you remember, what's the buzz is the name of their newspaper.
We are gonna create such a deep lore over a group of bees we're exterminating. Hi.
Who's
So we'll
exterminating
probably just
who
be
in this
alive.
situation?
I think we got about 5 minutes left to live.
Yep. Hi, what's the buzz, Val?
So how was your concert? Was it unbelievable?
It was great. It was there were a few caged elephants, but it was fine.
I filled Val in on what happened last episode. I gave him the short rundown of it. I was just like, natural one.
In my defense, I did not remember I was covered in bug juice.
Yeah, I just want you're gonna see Val, and there's just gonna be 20 pins in Shao's doll.
Sting.
I wanted to be like, I'm your friend. I have flowers in my hair. I'm basically your buddy. You pollinate stuff. I am pollination. But it didn't work.
Did you guys like that little short I sent you guys?
Yeah, I was like, oh well, I guess gotta make a new character.
I've been considering options. But like I said earlier, I would find it very funny if we keep the name Short Stacks, but all make super tall characters.
Now, the Warlock, you're standing outside and a breeze blows by. Whoa, whoa, we just started. Oh, sorry, a light breeze. Okay, that's only half damage.
That is how playing a level 1 feels like, though.
Absolutely.
How easy is the quest? Super easy. Man, that's near impossible. That was pretty fantastic. I found that I'm like, oh, they get a kick out of this.
I mean, if you start as a wizard, you can start literally with 6 HP, in which case you die to a light breeze.
Yeah.
Did I not read what?
Yeah, it's fairly easy to die at those lower levels.
Mm-hmm.
It's harder not to die at those lower levels.
Depends on what you're fighting. For example, an army of bees is very likely to kill you.
Yeah.
That party's looking awfully comfortable. A sudden influx of bees ought to fix that.
You know, you have to be aware where you go. Or you'd be gone too soon. I'm so sorry.
You run into a bee with a wizarding hat and a beard. Buzz, you fools!
Buzz off.
Okay. I'm turning it off. I'm actually turning it off. I'm actually turning it off today.
Muting the soundboard.
I have no. Don't worry about it. It's like I'll prove it. It's turned off. Hold on.
Shayo just has to announce his presence every time he comes
See?
in.
Say it's fine. It's fine.
I
Don't worry.
just find it charming.
Have no fear, your warlock is here.
I mean, birds
also-
did come from dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Just pulling from your ancestors.
Yeah.
So I was going to leave work today, and my boss was like, "So are you ready to take your lunch?" I'm like, "No." She's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "It's Wednesday. I leave early today." Because initially I told them, "Hey, I'm not available to work on Wednesdays." And they're like, "Why not?" "I've made appointments for Wednesdays."
We're now your work appointments.
It is. This is a scheduled appointment.
It is.
I mean, it's for D&D, but it's still a scheduled appointment.
Yeah, I think it's still valid.
You should say that you've scheduled an appointment to work on your game development skills because you're looking to make a career change.
That is a bad idea to tell your boss.
Be a threat.
No, you
Be a
usually don't
threat.
tell that to your boss. You,
Be a
you have
threat.
to tell. You tell your boss that you work in an apiculture.
I'm channeling my inner Sheo. Be a threat.
You know, I watched what was it? Dungeon of the Black or the Black Dungeon Company or something like that. Have you guys seen that?
Nope.
Nope.
It is fantastically sarcastic about everything. Where it's like this guy, he's like, "Well, I saved all my allowances growing up, used it to enter the stock market, made money off the stock market, then invested in land, so I didn't have to work." And so he's rich, and then he gets dropped into another world where he ends up in debt and having to work for essentially an American company.
Huh.
And they're like, "If you're not blowing out your back for the company, you're not working hard enough." And so he keeps trying to change his fate, but like in one of the episodes, he ended up unionizing dungeon ants.
What the hell?
That is a good idea for our game today. Let's try to unionize the bees.
Fight against your monarch.
Yes.
Do not
Yeah.
protect an unjust system.
That's kind of what it
I'm
made me
glad
think
my
about.
character hasn't been introduced while you guys are dying. Val's safe currently.
Val's gonna walk in, "Hey
Not
guys, I
with
found the
you."
back entrance," and she comes into the room, and everyone else is just being stabbed to death by bees. And it's just like, "I'll come back later, maybe."
Maybe I'm fine with being the sole survivor. Actually, I'll go and tell them your story.
It wouldn't be the first time. Let's go.
"I'll be back for your stuff. Do not worry.
Yeah.
Your coin
Don't
pouches
worry.
are safe."
She's gonna have such a disappointment when she finds out I have basically no money.
Like basically just completely broke.
Yeah, she's already stolen most of the money we earned.
Val has not stolen any money.
She's just safe keeping it permanently.
No, the only money that was the parties was being used to pay for rooms. And that was like 2 days worth of rooms.
Yeah, we were like, "Oh no, she's got to get the money. We got to get our money."
It's like between this campaign and other campaigns I am currently in, it's like this campaign feels like I'm trying to like I'm doing dungeoneering to earn minimum wage to pay for my room. And it's like it's not even that dramatic. Like we still have plenty of money left, but it just feels like it feels like I'm making minimum wage.
We're working paycheck to paycheck here.
Because you guys pretty much are. Because you guys are like level 3, just starting out as adventurers.
I play another campaign where we do basically the exact same. We work for a living wage in dungeons, but the fun thing is we have a child character, and for some reason the child character is the one that manages all the money. We all trust the child character. He wouldn't steal from us.
Right.
We just give him more money. If the child ever dies, we just lose everything.
God.
All right, who dropped their money last week and lost it to the floor leprechauns?
Not the floor leprechaun.
Not the floor leprechauns.
It's like,
Did that
remember
actually
correct?
happen?
No, but it was a joke. But I remember one of you guys
It's a
dropped a
fever dream.
coin at one point, and I was just like, "Oh, the floor leprechauns grab." Oh wait, yeah, because one of you made a joke about, "Oh, we'll just drop this gold coin, and that will summon Val. She'll hear it and just be on top of us instantly."
Wait
Right.
a minute. Wait a minute.
So they're like, "I dropped the coin." I'm like, "The coin's grabbed midair by a floor leprechaun." Nobody's getting my gold. Runs off. All right, it's about time for us to start. So, hello, all you wonderful gems out there, and welcome back to another episode of The Short Stacks, a D&D campaign run by myself, the DM, Phoenix Firestar, also known as the Natonefox. Joining us today, we have Chad. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Chad. I play Balder Stonecrusher, the dwarf barbarian. Only find me here. Yeah.
I'm Dalton. I'll be playing Val, the fairy cleric, if the party survives long enough to see me today. You'll find me here and pretty much nowhere else.
Whose turn is it?
Sheo, go ahead. Oh, wait, hold on, Sheo. I'm sorry you rolled Nat 1 on your initiative. You're going to have to wait for Kalias to go first.
I rolled a nat one on initiative, and that's very fitting because I'm Quill and I play Sheo, the Owlin sorcerer. I also just realized I was just sitting here staring at a blank screen, wondering where my roll 20 went, but it just never started up.
That's very in character. Hi,
You can only find me here, by the way. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay. Hi, I'm Corey. I'm very happy to be here, and I play Kali as the ranger, naive Billy who just got us into a great deal of trouble by choosing to talk to the angry bees, and rolling another one in the process. Please only find me here. That's it.
Yeah, last session, the short stacks really put the natural 1 and the Nat 1 Fox last week. But I'll get to that shortly after the intro. The kingdom has changed a lot in the last 120 years, because at that time, a new goddess, Phyra, was birthed into being. Her sole purpose seemed to be to grant blessings to the people of the world, giving them extra power or skills. This quickly improved the lives of the people of Thyrus. The first believer remains High Priest of Phyra's Divine, the Goddess of Blessings Church. Now, anyone who falls under the doctrine of societal racers comes of age, they take part in a coming-of-age ceremony. During this ceremony, the gift given by Phyra at birth is awoken, blooming to life. It has nearly become a law that one goes into a job befitting the blessing that they are given. And there they will remain. Though there is maybe about 1% of the population who do not gain a blessing from this ceremony. Those 1% are treated as outcasts, cursed, or those who have spat in the face of the gods. Even the monarchy bows to these rules. Used to, the monarchy would pass to the eldest surviving royal member. It is now decided based on who has the most useful blessing at the time. Now the kingdom of Thyrus stands on the edge. 6 years ago, a 10-year-old human child was found with the hero's blessing. Flowers Divine has come forward to say when someone with the hero's blessing appears, then it is a warning. Either some great catastrophe looms ahead, or one born with a powerful curse called World's Ruin has appeared. This is the world in which our story takes place. How will our main players react? How will they choose to move forward? Will they change the fates of those involved? Only time will tell. I am the storyteller. I will be with you every step of the way as the strings of fate are pulled. Now, last time on the Short Stacks. Val got kidnapped the episode before, and she's still in the middle of being kidnapped. The other Short Stacks had chased after the bees, hoping to find a cave. They wound up in a cavern underground when Sheo rolled a nat 1 and fell inside the hole. And about 12 natural ones later, they finally
This is not an exaggeration.
they finally managed to take a step into the cavern. They tried to scale the outside of the hive for a while before they realized, oh, maybe we can just break in since our weapons seem to pierce the outside. So they broke their ways in. Sheo slipped and fell into some honey. Again.
I would never.
They then decided, you know what? Let's not explore all these rooms. Let's go down the slide.
Oh god.
It was fun.
So they slid down the slide as best they could, considering Sheo was still covered in honey. Which they only found out because they decided to drink the mysteriously sticky liquid covering the floor of the cavern.
Smelled sweet. Okay.
We are
it could've been
totally sane,
delicious.
okay? You will not gaslight me.
Are we the world's ruin?
These
I
are
mean,
sadly
that's
not
us.
exaggerations.
No, we're the catastrophe that replaced the world's ruin.
Or even
We
worse.
are the threat.
We overshadow it completely.
Bow down to us.
So they get down to the
After
bottom
having done
floor
a lot, we're very short.
after, spending about 2 hours trying to get into the hive, and then spent another 2 hours going down the slide in the hive. They ran into the alchemist that they had been looking for, which feels like forever ago. The alchemist Slaverus Durine. And he told them he would help he agreed to help them find their missing companion and the missing villagers. Upon leading the group to one of the closer chambers, they were besieged by large larval creatures, which Callias quickly dispatched almost completely by himself.
I was very lucky, okay.
It's more like everyone had really low rolls for almost the entire session, except for the barbarian into that last fight, where the barbarian usually is supposed to have really good rolls.
I don't think I hit a single one, actually.
I think that Sheo
with
killed one, I
advantage.
killed 3.
That was with advantage.
Yeah, he rolled like
Yeah.
2 8s.
Yeah. It was not fun. Well, it was fun, but like it was not fun, you know?
And of course,
like-
the sound of the
It was
fighting.
fun in a very funny, unfunny way.
Yeah.
So, of course, all this fighting begins to cause the hive to kind of stir from the amount of noise. So the ranger decided it'd be a good idea to cast Speak with Animal and go, "Hey, you guys!" Of course, waking the hive.
I wanted to be friendly. And also, I do have to admit, I thought staring meant they were already awake. That is on me.
And now that they were all awake and staring at him, he goes, "I cast Diplomancy." Rolls a nat 1.
Amazing diplomacy. I just wanted to say I'm friend. I'm covered in flowers.
Oh.
We're friend. I'm basically a big flower walking and talking.
So let's
I
see
made
how they
honey.
try to get out of this situation today. Taking all bets, guys.
Making a
I'm
new
not
character.
betting on them. I'm not betting
Making a
on
new
them.
character.
All right.
Are there any doors nearby?
Yes, you guys
First
are
thing-
you guys are by one of the exits into the next chamber.
The first thing I'm gonna do is slowly turn.
You
to
guys were
face my
just
companions and
you guys were
say,
just like
"Beware."
right about at the door that led into the next chamber from the big honey pool that you guys were standing by initially, where you met Slavris or I'm.
Do those doors close?
Yo, this is gonna go
It's
downhill fast.
it's a beehive. Do they
Aw.
normally have automatic doors or closing doors in a beehive? Or a wasp
Hey,
nest?
they also have 1 meter long wasps and fucking pools of honey the size of a state park. There's options, you know. But yeah, I'm going to turn around, look at my friends with a look of worry, and say, "Beware, we really must be gone."
Oh. Okay.
And now
So
And the-
the party stands, looking up towards the ceiling of the cavern, as the lights of all the Venowasps begin to light up. An angry buzzing begins to fill the air.
I run towards the door.
oh no.
I'll follow.
Oh, I'll also follow, I guess.
I'm gonna start screaming, "Come on, labyrinth, run!"
All right. I guess with that, all of you are going to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh no.
What?
We're so dead.
We're done for.
I rolled a 4. Why? Shay, you did to
Hey.
me. You said we're done for, and I got a 4.
Excellent. With a great resounding buzz, the Venowasp all begin to pull out of their little honeycomb chambers and their housing. And they now fill the air around you. As the hive begins to come to life, and as this now starts, I need all of you to go ahead and roll a Constitution save.
Oh.
Hey, that's I'm good at those. Supposedly, 12.
Well. Oh no, 11. Sorry, 11.
17.
Aha, I win by 1.
All right, Shayo, you feel sleep begin to overtake you as the air fills with sleep dust off the beat of these Venowasp wings.
No.
All of you watch as Shayo gives out a great big yawn and hits the ground.
I like to fake that he just starfishes under the ground.
Can
Does
we
he
carry
notice this?
Sheo?
The bees have used their movement to come out of their little honeycomb hives. And with that, it is now Boulder's turn.
Dang. Okay.
Oh, no, wait, hold on. It's Shayo's turn.
Oh.
Can I fight the sleep?
Shayo is currently asleep. Unless
Oh.
someone takes an action to shake you out of it, or you take damage, you're asleep.
Oh, so there goes my turn.
Okay, so then Next, it is... Now it's Balder's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to Sheo. I'm going to basically like slap him in the face to wake him up.
I take 2d100 slapping damage.
Not, I would say not. I don't know. Do I have to roll damage? I don't
No,
intend
you
to
don't.
actually hurt
You
him.
don't have to roll damage on this.
Just trying to wake him up.
It just uses an action to wake him
Yeah,
up.
that's my action, I guess.
You still have movement.
But he's awake.
Yeah, with
completely.
that, he can wake up on his next turn.
Okay. Good luck, Sheo. And I run towards the door. uh,
All right, with that is now Slaverus Derime's turn. And he's going to start backing away in the other direction from which you guys are going.
what?
And he's going to take this turn to start shouting at the Venowasps. As he starts... And he starts chucking potion, or large potion jugs, up at the Venowasps as they kind of like start to explode, splashing the Venowasps with damage. With acid splash, causing a lot of them to turn their attention towards him, and then he books it in the other direction. All right, Callias, it is now your turn.
Do I interpret what Labyrinth is doing as being helpful or being a sacrifice?
It seems like Slavers is trying to get their attention to draw them as many away from you guys as possible. Because he literally started shouting at them and then throwing acid vials at them.
Yeah, my question is, I don't want to leave him to die.
Oh.
But neither do I want to die myself.
I mean, like, how many wasps are you thinking about? Like, are we talking like hundreds or?
We're talking a good maybe 40 or 50 in this dome alone.
Oh, I was thinking a lot more.
They're a meter-long wasp. How many more do you want?
Okay, so
This
actually,
room was the size of a continent.
like if we're throwing all of our spells at this, do you think it's doable to kill them?
Maybe if we're level 20.
Right.
I mean, if you have like chain lightning, maybe.
Do you have a spell large enough to hit all of them?
I do? Wait, we do?
No, I was asking if you do.
Oh, well, I am an AoE based sorcerer. I have, Shatter. I have Shatter, Thunderwave, Arms of Adar, and I have Thunderclap. I guess I can use like Shatter, which is like a 10-foot sphere, which could probably hit a few of them.
I mean, you could use shadow on the ceiling, and the rest of the colony would tumble down.
I mean, yeah, but then the rest of the colony would also come to go get us.
Yeah, but then the rest of the colony will be collapsing down on top of you guys also.
This offering idea.
Because shatter causes damage to structures.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
Specifically.
I think Baldur. I see Baldur and Sheo being both awake and okay, right?
Yeah, you see Baldur booking it for the next room after he just did like a run-by slap of Sheo.
You just kick him in the ribs as he runs. I'm going to run after Baldur.
Alright, you're gonna spend your action running after Baldur?
Yes.
Okay, because you haven't taken another action, you can do a dash action.
That's the thing. How far is Baldur from me? Do I need to dash?
You guys are all relatively close to each other because you guys were just fighting those larval creatures.
Okay, I'm going to dash. We need to be off. Fuck it. you don't need to be faster than anyone. You just need to be faster than the slower one.
You just have to be faster than Sheo.
Yes.
It's like that tooltip they give you when you first play Ark. Like you don't have to run faster than the dinosaurs, just faster than your friends.
All right, and with that, it is now the Hive's turn again. And the Hive is going to split off, with the majority of them now going after Slaverus, as he has drawn their attention with offensive action. As what remains, which will be six warrior drone bees, are now going to descend down to the floor where Sheo is.
Maybe we should have stayed with Sheo.
I will have your heads.
I think the bees will have yours before.
No.
And the first one is going to going to attempt to use its stinger on Sheo.
What about
Does
the other
an 18 hit?
Yes.
Oh wait, hold on, you're prone, so they have advantage.
Yeah. Don't crit me.
It was not a crit, so you're fine. I mean, you still get hit by a big stinger, so you're not, but...
Like, I'm not fine, but like, I'm more fine than I could have been.
Alright, you take 7 damage as this Venom-Wasp crawls over your prone body and jabs a giant needle into your body.
No.
Thank God for those temporary hit points.
This has to be some kind of assault.
Alright, and now a second Venom-Wasp is also going to attempt to sting Sheo. With advantage. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
This one jabs you for 8 points of damage.
Youch.
Alright, and then Warrior Drone 3 is going to actually swing its right arm around and point it towards Callias. And he's going to use his stinger gun on him.
Stinger gun?
Stinger!
What the heck?
Does a
These guys are like actually just armed.
does a 21 hit?
Yes. Where are these USBs?
That one's a miss. That one's a hit. That one's a miss. And it deals 8 points of damage to you as 4 needles fire from the cannon, of which 2 hit you, causing 8 points of damage.
Oh.
Alright, the next warrior drone is going to open fire with its stinger gun on Balder.
Alright.
Does a 12 hit?
Oh, wow, no.
8
12 does not hit.
misses. 21 hit?
Yep.
And a 13, I assume, misses.
Correct.
Alright. Of the 4 shots it takes, 1 hits you, and that 1 needle deals 4 points of damage to you.
Okay.
It is going to now go back to Sheo's turn.
Yes. So if I were to Arms of Adar, which has a range around me of 10 feet spherical, how many could I hit?
You could hit all 4 of them.
Okay. Is it worth upcasting that?
That's
AoE,
up to you.
AoE.
That's why I left you there alone.
Yeah, you were actually planning for this the whole time.
Okay, I actually want to keep access to like at least one shatter though, so I can like ranged do this with more damage. So I'm just gonna.
I mean, I would keep one shadow to just run through walls.
Yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna use Arms of Adar normal. So it's a strength save with a DC of 14.
How strong can a bee be?
Enough.
Warrior Drone 1 fails. Warrior Drone 2 fail. Or wait, what did you say it was?
14.
Warrior Drone 2 succeeds. Warrior Drone 3 succeeds with a crit.
Damn.
And Warrior Drone 4 fails.
Okay, so I'm whole damage. Okay, so it's 7 necrotic damage, and that's really disappointing. It's 7 necrotic damage, and the ones that succeeded take half, but the ones that failed also get like I believe crippled with.
Did you gain life from that? Or is that on the spell?
No, it's let's see. Can't take reactions until its next turn. That's what happens.
Oh, that would mean you can run away without taking attack of opportunity, so.
Yes.
From
So-
2 of them, anyway.
Yeah, the two that are like within melee range. Do those happen to be the ones that failed?
All 4 of them are within melee range. It's just 2 decided to sting you.
Oh,
And then
like, I
the
will still-
other 2
I
are
will-
opening fire on the runners.
so I will still take an attack of opportunity then.
You could.
Out of 2 of them.
Okay.
You're still gonna have to book it.
Fine, I'll do it. I'm just gonna run. You know what? I have 5 temp HP left. I'm just gonna book it. I just want to run towards the door where the others are. I want to get behind that line.
You're a
Alright,
sorcerer. You
Warrior
can cast a
Drone.
second spell.
The Warrior Drone 1 failed, so it takes 7 damage.
Yeah.
Warrior Drone 2 had a crit success. Or no. 2 just succeeded, so it takes half, right?
Yeah.
So it will take 3 damage.
Yes.
Warrior Drone 3 got a natural 20, so it takes no damage.
Is that how it works?
No, I don't think that's how it
That
works.
is not how
That is how
you-
I am running it. If you get a nat 20, you will take no damage. It's for you guys also. If you guys
Okay.
succeed on a natural 20 on any kind of damage check, if it would reduce it by half and just take no damage instead.
You know, I think this ruling is logical, except I've never rolled a nat 20 on the saving throw before, so...
Alright, and the other one takes half damage. 4 takes full damage because it got hit by the full force.
Ish.
Alright, so your many necrotic arms erupt from the ground, grabbing and slashing at the warrior drones. As it smashes into 2 of them as they were unprepared for it, as it starts ripping and pulling at their body. Another one, man, was a little more prepared for it, but he still takes a little bit of the damage as they start grabbing onto him, their touch burning away at its flesh from the necrotic damage. The other one of them, though, managed to move and fly out of the way of the arms and managed to avoid any direct contact with the arms as they grab at them.
Hey. Can I still just like book it? Like just I will provoke attacks of opportunity if that happens, but like I just want to book it to the door because I
Yeah.
don't want to stay between them.
You take off running, and two of them will take their opportunity attacks on you. As they use their bite attacks, because they can't use their stingers for attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Wait, they use the stingers, don't they die?
That's bees. These are actually wasps.
Ah.
Does
Oh
it-
no, we've been using the wrong puns.
Does a 12 hit you?
Yeah.
Why are we fighting white Anglo-Saxon
Oh, a 12.
Protestants?
A 12 does hit you.
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
They do live in hives.
My AC is 12, so
You take 5 points of damage as one of them bites you.
ouch.
And the other one hits you also with a bite, dealing 6 points of damage.
Ow. Okay.
Okay. With that, it is back down to Boulder's turn.
So Sheo caught up with us.
No, he had to use up half his movement to get up off the ground, so he was no longer prone. So he moved half movement this turn.
Okay. I guess we're all in agreement that I won't dash. I will just move. Um, okay, so he's what, 15 feet away?
Yeah, give or take.
Probably closer to 10. You know what? I will hold my ground and ready in action. That if any of them come up, I'm just going to attack. I'll and everything like that. And that ends my turn.
All right, Callias, it is now your turn.
We've established that I can't make plants grow inside of here, right?
You can. They just won't grow the way that you might intend them to.
Yeah, I was trying to cast Entangle on the floor, but I'm thinking that I might actually like poison Shale. And I wouldn't want to do that. So I am going to shoot with my bow and arrow to the one that's nearest Shale. To try to give him an out.
All right.
That is a 10. Because I have no advantage.
All right, you pull back your arrow and you release it. It goes flying, and one of the bees holds up its shooting stinger and smacks the arrow out of the air. Causing it to clank against the ground behind it.
You hear an audible, "Oh."
All right, it is now Warrior Drone 1's turn. But actually, before that, Val, you want to go ahead and roll initiative for me?
Oh, am I? Oh boy.
Yay!
You
Val's
fall
here.
from the ceiling for one of the bees.
She's been watching this entire time.
16. All right. So I will add you into the turn order just after Sheo, but before Balder, I believe. Yep. All right. Warrior Drone 1 is going to fly up on top of Sheo again and attempt
Ow.
to sting him once again, this time without advantage because he's not prone. Don't forget to pick up your allies, folks.
No.
It might take an action to help them up, but... Alright, and I believe 12 hits.
Yes, it do.
Alright, 12 hits. And it deals 8 points of damage to you.
Ouch. Okay.
Alright, and then Warrior Drone 2 is also going to fly up to Sheo. And it's going to attempt to sting him. That hits.
No.
Stinging him for 6 points of damage.
Help. I'm down.
Oh no!
no.
Even with your-
already?
Even with your temp HP.
Yeah.
You had 25 temp HP. I feel like I
I had
haven't gone
20
through
left.
that yet.
I don't know
Damn.
what happened, but I had 20 left.
I mean, I know you took like 10 psychic damage before you guys even came down
yeah,
here.
Maybe it's the 10 psychic damage you took for trying to read my mind.
No, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I've got this. I'm really good at death saves.
He's gotten,
That one.
he has expertise in that now.
I have advantage on death saves, I'll have you know.
He's gotten very good at it.
I'm very good at being dying.
All right, and then Wasp Warrior Drone 3 is going to open fire on Boulder. Does a 10 hit?
Nope.
All right. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
And I assume a natural 20 hits.
Oh god.
Yep.
You're stealing all our crits.
We're so dead.
You know what? On second thought, I'm gonna take my initiative roll back
It's gonna like
and just
get
let them
out.
have fun.
As the 4 needles come flying to towards Boulder, 2 of them manage to pierce into him. One of them hitting Boulder like right in the side of the neck, and now he just has a big needle sticking out of it.
Sounds about right.
All right, now Warrior Drone 4 is now going
Oh,
to...
Are you gonna roll damage?
Oh, I thought I said you took 6 damage. Did you get that? Hello?
What?
Jeopardy music plays.
Hello?
Okay, yeah,
Like lose you guys?
I think so. I said you took 6 damage, and I heard, are you going to
Oh.
tell me the damage? And I was like, yeah, I said 6. And then it just got real quiet, and we were all like, oh, did Boulder actually die in real life? You die in D&D, you die for real.
Boulder has a very serious but never tested biology. He's dead.
It's like Sword Art Online,
Oh, yeah, I
except
didn't hear-
D&D,
like, some
and
of it-
also you started 1.
No, I'm having like something weird going on with my Discord. So how much damage
Oh.
was it?
6 total. All right. And then Warrior Drone 4 is going to open fire on Callias. I assume a 19 hits.
It does.
A 6 misses. An 8 misses. And a 14. Does a 14 hit?
Nope. I
Alright.
only get hit once, thankfully.
You take 1 point of damage as one of the needles grazes across your cheek.
Hey, one is bearable.
She was like, "Good for you" on the ground. All right, Sheo, it is now your turn. Go ahead and roll. Or no. Yeah, Sheo, it is now your turn. Go ahead and roll your death saving throw.
Okay.
Since you're down, I guess.
Oh no.
That's one fail.
Oh no.
4 times. If one of them
I'm
shoots
very good.
Sheo,
I promise I'm good at this. I promise. Okay? Don't worry. This is the only
will-
fail I'm gonna have.
I would use my good berries to heal you, but you know what? They're corrupted. They don't work.
Baldur, it is now your turn.
It was my turn.
Oh yeah, you guys hear something dragging behind you guys as you turn and you see Val walking in from the next room, an angry expression on her face, still looking pretty tired, like she just kind of woke up from her nap, and she has 2 venom wasps next that she's like snapped, that she possibly snuck up on, that were sneaking up on you guys. And she comes into the room and just kind of like drops them there on the ground.
Wiping bug guts from her face, Val is going to scream, "Wake the hell up!" and cast healing word on Sham. Let's see. Oh, I gotta find where I put that. It's 1d4 plus 3. And heal 6 HP.
Thank you. Also, the first thing he lifts up his head and you go, "Oh no, she's back."
And then that was a bonus action, so I'm going to use primary action to cast Sacred Flame on the be closest to Sheo. I think the one in melee range.
Yep.
So it's got to make a
The
Dex
one who be
save?
closest to Sheo.
against. It got to make a Dex save against 13.
Dex save against 13. Where'd my D20 go? It is. You said it's against a what?
13.
13. It succeeds.
Then nothing happens. That's my turn.
You fling a ball of enchanted holy light at this creature, and it kind of like snaps its large jaw-like appendages forward and actually bites into the spell and shatters it.
What?
These are magic resistant bees or wasps.
Great.
All
Off we
right,
go.
it is now Boulder's turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to run up to one of the bees that's near Sheo, and I'm going to use my bonus action to rage. And as I rage, the tattoos, markings that are on my body begin to glow and almost release like a fog surrounding me with that. Yeah, I'm trying to explain this. You guys, to me, it's like just a fog, but I think you guys can see, you know, faint silhouettes of dwarven warriors within this fog that's around me as I go into rage. I am going to recklessly attack the whichever one is closest to when I get to Shea.
All right, we'll say that's warrior drone number 1.
Okay, with this little fog surrounding me. So let's go attack with advantage. Don't fail me.
Natural
Hey,
20.
let's go.
Okay. So how do we do this again? Just double the dice roll, or
Double all dice rolls for the damage.
all right. Oh, that's not good. That's a 1.
That's a 2.
Well, it's a 2. So it's 11 plus 3, 13 damage.
13 points of damage. All right, you come around and you go, and you bring your maul around and you smash it into the warrior drone's mouth. And as your maul tears across its face, ripping one of its jaw hinge or little mouth like pincher jaws things off of its mouth, tearing part of its face away. Like he's as it kind of like stumbles back some as you do a good amount of hefty damage to this wasp.
And now that creature has disadvantage when it attacks another creature except me. And if it hits another creature except me, that creature has resistance to the damage.
Okay.
All right, with
And I
that,
guess that ends my turn.
it is now Callias's turn.
I should probably get in there, and I'm gonna do that. I'm going to drop my bow, run, take up my wooden toy sword, get into the fray. I'm not going to attack the same one that that was just attacked, because I feel that would be a kind of a silly thing because it already has the resistance shred. I'm going to attack another one. And
Do you want to attack one of the ones that were shooting at you guys, or do you want to attack the other one that stung Shea?
I want to attack the other one that stung Sheo.
Okay.
Attack my friend. Also, I fucking despise this bee, so I will deal more damage. Well, that's if I hit. Worry, that's if I hit. Does a 20 hit, not a proper 20, just a.
No, it misses.
Fuck.
I'm kidding.
Really?
I'm kidding.
Okay, it takes.
I was actually
13.
just gonna say, let's just run, fellas.
It takes a total of 21
Ooh.
damage.
21 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you run up and you just start spinning your little toy sword, smacking into this thing's limbs. As you just start like ripping off hitting like right in the joint spots, knocking off parts of its limbs. But it's still standing. It looks like it's barely standing, but it is standing still. All right, and with that, it is now Warrior Drone 1's turn. And now with Boulder right on top of it, it's going to roll to attack Boulder. With
You guys
advantage.
have yep.
Is a 14 hit.
Just hits.
As it kind of turns around, it goes to jab at you with one of its stingers. Jabbing you for 7 points of damage.
Is that piercing?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, it is now Warrior Drone 2's turn. Now, Callias has made it angry. So it is going to attempt...
I've made it dead. Instead.
Attempt to jab you with its stinger. And I assume a 20 hits.
It does, yes.
And it hits you for...
Absolutely surprising.
And it rams its stinger up into your body for 8 points of damage.
Ouch.
It is now Warrior Drones 3's turn. And seeing Val enter the room, it's now going to open fire on Val. And I assume a 21 hits.
Yes.
A 6 misses. A 7 misses. And a 21 hits.
Yep.
And it 2 needles strike into you for a total of 5 damage.
Hey, look, she took damage.
Oh no, it happened! The curse is broken.
I wouldn't call that a curse.
It's a curse to me!
That's your opinion.
Look, I'll add a note to your chibi.
Alright, Warrior Drone 4 is going to fly up to Callias and attempt to sting him as well. Now that he's brought himself closer.
I think
And
there's a bit of hatred here.
I believe a 20 hits.
It's the
It does,
flowers.
yes.
You're attracting them with the flowers on your head.
And it
I need
stings,
to have them.
and it rams its stinger into you for 4 damage.
Ouch!
That is the actual first point of HP I've taken. The rest was the temporary.
Alright, and with that, it is now going back to Sheo's turn.
Yes. Is there still a bee on me? There is, right?
There are all the bees are kind of like back to being almost on top of you again.
You could probably explode them with a 5 meters radius without hitting us, right?
No,
Is there any?
because you guys are like up against them also.
Oh, okay. Am I still prone? I am. So I guess I'll just use. my
No,
movement
you're
to
not.
get up.
You're not prone anymore
Oh, okay.
because you
In that
had a.
case-
Oh wait, yeah, you are prone again technically because you got downed. So you have to use
Okay,
half your
then
movement speed to get back up.
Yes, I will. I will get up and I will cast. Like, are we like forming a line, or am I being like surrounded?
All right, so like to your left and to your right are 2 of the wasps, and just like diagonal of you, but like directly beside them are Callias and Balder.
Okay, I think I
It-
understand.
It kind of look like if you look at where your character is right now on the screen, and you're looking at this grid, directly to your north and south are where the wasps are standing.
Oh,
And then
Okay.
they're up against those wasps, and then there's another wasp out right here to above where Callias is.
okay.
Is
And then
there any
there's
chance we could put like a marker on here?
And then there's
Or-
another one like down here. Well,
I can like mark.
I couldn't really find a good marker for enemies for this,
Oh no! Wait, sorry, not there. It's the other direction. Hold on.
but I can.
Oh,
Yeah, I can do like a little draw where the enemy is, like there,
yeah.
there, there, and then there's like another one standing back here that was using its gun. The other one that was using its stinger gun moved up to attack Callias.
Okay.
But
in
the
that
one down
case-
here had open fire on Val.
Callias, what's your con stat?
My con stat is a very good +2.
Okay, so
I'll be fine.
would you say that you're comfortable with loud noises?
I can survive them. I have proficiency in Constitution saving throws.
What?
Okay. It's like I like to believe that Shay was already turned deaf long ago. Yeah, he was actually listening to any of this, and he's gonna use thunderclap.
So we both
Because-
roll?
Yeah, everyone within a 5-foot radius of me has to roll Constitution saves for 14. No,
Wow.
no, wow, come on,
I have proficiency. I'm
come
supposed to be
on.
good.
No way.
You said what was the DC?
14.
14?
Don't tell me you both save. It's
No,
14.
both warrior drones failed.
But okay, worth.
Don't worry. I
5
figured.
whole ass thunder damage.
5 thunder damage. You've damaged me more than most of the bees.
I like to believe that like Shale gave you some kind of hint, but like in the end he just got scared and was like, "Oh no!" and just clapped his hand and go bang.
All right, so that would be 1 and 2. Take 5 points of damage. Both of them are still standing.
No.
All right, Val, it is now your turn again.
How far away am I from the bee that shot at me?
Let's see. You are probably about there.
Where? Ah. And which bee shot at me?
The red square all the way down here.
The one in the very back.
Yep,
Let's see.
the one in the back of the pack. That one.
1, 2. So I can make it if I dash. So you're going to see like a almost like wisps of shadow as just Val disappears and a trail of shadow just right next to the bee and Val pops right back up. I'm gonna use a bonus action to dash since I have that ability. And then I'm going to use my primary action to attack it with my rapier. I'm guessing a 23 hits.
Yep, that hits.
All right, it's going to be. That's going to be 5 damage.
All right, yeah. And you ram your little stinger into this thing. And Callias,
Finger action.
who still has speak with animal on,
Mhm.
is gonna hear this thing go, little betrayer bee, a little betrayer wasp. This one has a stinger.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right, Boulder, it is now your turn again.
Yeah.
Okay. So the one that I hit last time still alive.
Yep.
Let's keep on with the advantage. So reckless attack. Oh wait, why did I do that? 25.
That hits.
Okay, let's see if I can do as good as last time. Nope. Wait. I miscalculated the damage last time for that crit.
Dun dun dun.
Because it's double all dice rolls.
All dice rolls, but any solid numbers remain the same.
Any
Yeah.
modifiers are added after, but all
So,
dice.
So it should have been 12 plus 4 plus 2. And it's because there's 2 dice rolls instead of 1. So it should have been 18 instead of 13.
Does your how much damage is your maul supposed to do normally?
2d6.
2d6, so you should have rolled 4d6.
Well, I was just doubling the dice rolls that I had. I had a 1 and a 5, so it should have been 12 plus 4, 16 plus 2 for the 18.
Oh, just roll double the amount of dice. Don't double the actual number.
Oh.
So
Well,
go
let's just
ahead
do
and
the-
go ahead and
do
roll
that.
another 2d6.
Okay.
Seven.
7.
Okay, it would still be alive, so then you hit it again for the 7 damage this turn, or 10 damage, if whatever it is. You're
7. So I did. I guess I would have done 17 last turn, then 7 this turn.
so you bring your mole into the midsection of the bee, and you the venom wasp, and you smash into it, and its body just kind of like erupts with viscera as your mole smashes through its body, leaving just the 2 wings spiraling back down to the ground, and its body parts just splattered across the floor.
Man, these things like to explode.
Yep.
And then I will use my movement to basically give me a second. Basically move here and be on top of this guy.
All right.
And then that ends my turn.
Callias, it is now your turn.
Sorry, I was sneezing. Let's do BC. BC. Okay, I'm going to hit the same guy that I hit last time and hopefully kill him. That's a 14. That's a 14 hit.
No, 14 misses. As you
That's
bring your
my
little
turn.
wooden sword around, this thing bites down onto it and kind of just glares at you.
It's
Completely
biting into
done with you.
thorns. I have you know. I have shield I casted. I have it every time I use my weapon for anything.
Warrior Drone 1 is dead by the hand of Balder. Warrior Drone 2 is now kind of mad at Callias.
Respectively.
And it is going to attempt to sting you. Does a 19 hit.
Yes. Yes, it does.
And it stings you for 7 points of damage. Its mouth still holding on to your little toy sword. It rams its stinger up into your body again as it kind of just keeps staring at you.
I say, ow!
It is now Warrior Drone 3's turn. Which is also next to Callias. And it is also going to sting at him. And it completely misses as it takes a jab at Callias and ends up stinging its partner right here in front of Callias and kills it.
Ooh.
I say in bee speak, betrayer bee! Betrayer bee!
All right, and then Wasp number 4 is now gonna, with Valve right on top of it, it's now going to attempt to use its stinger on Val. Does a 21 hit
Yeah.
They're hitting super hard.
as it stings you for 4 points of damage.
Let we all know, by the way, in the meantime, the alchemist is like taking care of what, like 36 wasps on his own.
Yeah, that's why he's an NPC.
All right, it is now Sheo's turn.
Yay! Okay, so if I understand correctly, the one to my south is dead.
The one to your north and south are both dead.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yes. So I will take distance. I'm gonna walk this way, and I'm gonna use my movement to walk over here, and then I'm gonna do mind spike on this one.
All right. It's a DC save of what?
It's int
Or yeah, but
14.
what's the save?
14.
It passes.
Fuck. Okay. Nothing happens.
All right. Val, it is now your turn.
Let's do another strike at the wasp. Modified 20.
That hits.
All right. And that's going to be 9 damage.
I just gotta say, I think it's really funny that nearly every spell has failed, but you've hit every single time with the rapier.
Yeah.
Betrayer B. Betrayer B. Betrayer.
Betrayer.
That's going to be my turn.
As this thing stings into you, you sting it right back. Matching this thing sting for sting. All right, Baldur, it is now your turn.
Okay. I am going to move over. Why is it on draw?
Because you set it to
And-
draw.
Oh man. And I'm going to uh, help Callias out and attack the last drone over here.
All right.
And might as well attack Rixley.
Hits.
22. Uh, 11.
11. All right.
And now it is subjected to the mist that's surrounding me.
All right. Boulder is now in gear 2. All right. Callias, it is now your turn.
I am going to hit the one that Baldur just hit. I think it's still alive, right?
Yep.
Does a 20 modified hit?
Yep.
It's not my most hated, so it only takes 1d4. So he takes a total of 15 damage.
15 damage. This thing's starting to look in pretty bad shape.
One hardy bee.
It is now Wasp 1's turn, which is dead. You turn to Wasp 2, who is also dead. And now it's Wasp 3's turn. And Wasp 3 is going to take another sting at Val. And does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Does not. All right, so it takes another sting at you, but it misses. All right, and now Wasp 4's turn. And it is going to make a sting at Boulder.
With advantage.
And it misses completely. It rolled 2 2s.
Not expecting that.
This thing is just worn out. Its entrails are all over the floor. It's bleeding heavily. It could not focus to save its life at the moment. Sheo, it is now your turn.
Oh, let's see. The ranged one is still alive, yes?
Yes.
I will just firebolt. So not 20, I think. I hope. Yes,
Yep.
not 20.
Yay!
And I'm gonna
DK!
Bee cave.
Bee cave!
That's gonna be 18 damage.
Oof, 18 damage.
Making up for last session, right?
Yeah.
How
have
did
to roll
how did
something.
you 18 damage?
It's just 1d10. So I did 1d10, which I got 9. So I doubled that, which is
You have to roll
18.
2 dice.
Oh, you
You
roll
have to
2
roll
dice.
2 d10s
Oh.
for a crit.
Well, in that case, it's 19.
Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. My earbuds came unplugged.
Oh.
Okay. All right, 19 damage.
Yes.
And this thing just explodes in fire and viscera as your flames overtake its body.
Good. That ends my turn, by the way.
All right, and with that is now Val's turn. Val, this wasp in front of you just into flames and disintegrates.
Do we do flanking? It has to be like
You have to be on the exact opposite side of someone else, but yeah.
all right. Val's going to do another shadow dash as a bonus action, so she can get flanking on the last remaining bee. And then she's going to try and hit it with her rapier. So I'm gonna roll this twice. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh.
So it doesn't matter. I don't have to roll it twice.
Roll for damage.
All right. Let's see. It's going to be.
See, Val comes back and you guys get all the nat 20s.
Yeah.
It's going to be 11 damage.
She's the glue. She's the honey that sticks us together.
Yeah.
Funny.
All right, Val, as you dash up from the shadows, a glint of darkness in your eyes, you drive your rapier through the top back part of the skull of this Venom wasp. It sputters, twitches, and then falls dead.
Val is then going to cut its stinger off and
Oh.
forcefully remove its head with both her rapier and its own stinger by repeatedly stabbing it.
What the?
Why are you so aggressive?
Chill.
If you woke up covered in honey, soaked to the bone, with bees and wasps and silk things bursting out of people's chests, you would be pissed off as well.
Fair.
Wow, Val got really dark.
Says Balder in character.
Although you
Yes.
now have a stinger and a rapier pointed at your throat.
Oh.
Do you want to say something?
I already did, though.
She's going to take out the little doll she has of you, and she's going to stab it with the thing's stinger.
Wait, don't I still? Wait, this is when I notice the stinger's still in my neck. Oh my god, how do you do that?
Shay's gonna run over to Val and be like, "Did you see any worms?"
I'll shove a bootlace worm up your ass.
Well, I actually don't. The bootlace worm is bigger than I am.
Then you better stretch.
I look up at the rest of the dome. I imagine still filled with Venom wasp. Like, we should go. We should really go.
Oh, right. How's the NPC doing? How's Mr. Labyrinth doing?
You guys want to look for him?
Yeah, I want to see where Labyrinth is.
You guys take a look around, and it seems like Slaverus has vanished along with the rest of the hive that was in this room. He has lured them away from you. His fate as of right now, you guys are uncertain.
Do we go look for him? We should, right? Like, he's the reason we're here.
We will never forget him.
Val,
What?
I'm running out of space to slander you.
What do you mean slander me?
Don't look at Roll20.
You now notice as she takes out the doll of Sheo, there's about 50 pieces of like sharp bug shards stabbed into it because she ran out of needles.
Oh, look, it's actually one for every nat 1 I rolled last time.
I was gonna say there's just like a bunch of like little pins sticking little pieces of paper that say Nat 1, Nat 1.
What does not one mean? Is that
It's
an owlet thing?
It's an owlet thing. Like, basically, a nat 1 means when you are born with exactly one mouth, one beak.
Ah. Does it happen to many crows to be born with more?
You'd be surprised.
I already am.
The party is back together. Congratulations.
We've been regrouped.
Yay.
You know, I think this nest has reminded me thoroughly of the fact that we are just literally unprepared for everything.
Yes. Yes, we are.
I don't know. Val's doing fine.
You sure?
Yeah,
You sure you're doing fine?
my health's not very low.
You were kidnapped by bees.
They're dead now, aren't they?
But you're still here.
By the way, Val is literally completely covered in blood and guts.
Well, so am I. So
Yeah, seems like an average day for us, to be honest.
Sheo fell over a few times, got knocked unconscious.
By the way, everything that I draw on Roll20 is canonically in his journal.
He's writing it right now.
Yeah, like actually like sitting cross-legged in like a small layer of honey.
we should really go help the alchemist.
Yes, good point.
Yeah, let's go look for him, I guess.
That looks like the ramblings of a madman.
Does that not say Seiya to you?
I mean, it does.
And are you trying to...
It's all in character.
The way you said that implies that he's not?
So, like you said, mad scientist without the science part. So,
That's when you notice that Sheo's jacket just says Thyris Asylum on the back of it.
It's just a straight jacket. We didn't notice all the buckles.
You just thought they were fashion.
No, he tore
They
the
are
buckles. He
fashion.
tore the buckles off so he could store them. He's a crow.
yeah.
No, he's an owl.
Yeah,
But he thinks he's a crow.
I'm still okay. Actually, there's a new layer to his backstory now. The reason he keeps interpreting everything that he keeps misinterpreting everything that Outlands do is because he was adopted by Kenkus.
And he doesn't know the difference.
Yeah, we've
Yeah,
had this
actually,
conversation before.
We
That's
have.
why
We have this. We've had this
In
conversation
fact, we've
before,
had
damn
it
it.
this session, the last session, and the session before that.
Oh my god.
And we
Why
will
he
have it
always
every single
forgets.
session.
He always forgets he can fly.
Because
yeah.
Kenkus can't. He thinks Kenkus are Owlins, and Owlins are Kenkus, and he thinks he's an Owlin who he thinks are Kenku.
I'm not
Yeah.
confused at all.
You know, I think it's all completely logical.
All right. What way do we have to head to find the alchemist?
Because he ran off in the opposite direction, so he's somewhere on the other side of the state park-sized pool of honey.
This really is befitting his name, with him being called Labyrinth and all.
It's
We gotta go find
Slaverous.
him. I know, Gallius
Slaverous.
misunderstood it the first time. It hasn't bothered
Right,
to
right. I forgot about that.
It's starting to rub off on me. I think I called him Labyrinth a couple times now too.
That's his name. What do you mean?
What name? He has a name?
This is Val's first time hearing it, so it's now Labyrinth.
Oh no.
He's never heard any other version. He just thinks that's his name.
Well, Labyrinth might be dead, but we can go
I mean,
try and find his corpse.
That was the whole
Yeah, we
reason
should at
were
least
here.
take the corpse back. I
But
hope
to
it's
be
not
fair,
bad.
Val,
Val's like,
To
you
be
guys
fair-
had one job.
to be fair, Val, you did get captured.
There are now 2 needles at your neck.
Actually,
And
I
who
want to
was
take.
on watch?
I want to offer my sincere apologies.
Who was supposed to be on watch?
Excuse me, I was having morning wood.
I'm not. I'm not sure we understand exactly what that means.
Morning
Val
wood?
may or may not heal Sheo ever again.
It's like at Cheo's untimely funeral is going to be Val keeping a speech, and it's going to be something like, he was a shitty friend and he was an even worse watchman.
No, the speech is just going to be, yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
He was expendable.
For,
It's
an-
expendable.
for an owl who stays up all night on watch, he didn't see it coming. What?
He's gonna be dragging Val off the coffin holding a knife. I'll do it again. I'll do it. I did it. It was me.
How dare he die before I can kill him?
That's assuming she didn't kill him.
Or she's trying to get away with it.
It's gonna be Sheo's family, and they're all wearing like really exotic clothes because they all went to go look for the hidden continent.
TLC.
No, they wouldn't show up because they don't know because they're on the hidden continent.
Oh,
DLC not included.
Oh, that's gonna be his life's work. He's gonna figure out a way to use his telepathic speech to reach out to his family. Okay,
What
well,
if the
that's
hidden
pretty-
continent was the friends we made along the way?
It
actually,
wouldn't
I
be
think-
very hidden that way. You kind of see it coming.
honestly, with the size of this cave, I think it would kind of count as a hidden continent.
This is. Heyo! Your people are here!
They are? Yeah, we have to go save him, and he just runs away.
Val's just holding her head in her hands. Let's find the labyrinth guy.
But I was like,
Okay.
I was better on my own.
I took less damage on my own.
Great, I'm babysitting again.
It's I it's like whenever we're not actively trying to get through a dungeon, it just evolves into constant banter in here. We should probably go get the
And when we're
NPC.
trying to get through a dungeon too, we have no limits. I don't know what it's talking about.
It goes from
It's our
everyone
greatest
having
skill.
it goes from everyone having one brain cell to everyone playing tennis with one brain cell.
Yeah.
And we're so bad at it.
Yeah, I was giving Val the rundown of what happened last episode, and I was like, at one point I was just like, oh my god, Val's the brains of the group. Oh my god, Val's the brains of the group.
I don't know why you think a fucking gold man who spent 10 years of his life in bed is very good at knowing about life.
I mean, to be fair, we made completely logical and sane decisions. We're actually functioning adults, and we handled the situation to the best of our abilities, which included using javelins apparently to climb the side of this thing.
I do think the best of all abilities describes it very well, but it's not a good threshold.
If you remember, you guys were at first trying to use arrows to lodge the rope.
Right, the rope arrow.
It's me going, might roll an intelligence check on that. That made you guys rethink. It was
I'm
literally
going to be
divine
honest.
intervention.
I am going to be honest and say that I did not realize that the intelligence roll was for that.
No way.
That is so
No
mean.
way.
This is when Balder realizes, oh crap, I left the javelins out there.
Oh
I just thought it was like, oh, maybe it's to check the chitin is too taut for us to get, something in it. I didn't
No,
realize it was a way of telling us not to use arrows. I'm too dumb.
Just out of
the
pure
intelligence
curiosity.
check was kind of more like, okay, you guys need to think about this. Do you really think a single arrow made of wood shot through a flimsy surface can hold all three of you swinging across?
I mean, to be fair, we've done dumber things, and also like just out of curiosity, when you were setting it up, how did you think you were going to handle it?
Well, I imagine what would happen is you guys would try to
Ew,
like
flies!
launch and jump off of the wall and land on the hive, or that you guys would use the javelins that you guys clearly have to make a rope bridge across, or a swing rope across.
We took the coolest option.
Yeah, we Tarzan that.
Oh, we are not qualified to be adventurers.
no.
That
Not at
actually
all.
was.
But that's part of the story.
I want. I feel like I've done like 2 or 3 quests, and I want to retire. Like I've
You
actually
signed a contract for life, so
No, he signed a contract with Val also signing the same contract. So he sold his soul.
I've sold my soul.
To the company store.
Sold my soul to the okay, but like,
I mean, like, literally, you sold your soul to a store. I mean...
I did. You know, you should have intelligence checked me on that one, out of all things.
And now you guys
We
are
need to
literally
be
doing
intelligent,
errands
like,
for a store to hire more employees.
I don't think he's going to be able to hire Labyrinth. I think Labyrinth is fucked.
Alright, we should go fight that guy.
We are the pyramid scheme. Okay, let's go. So where did that guy go? Can we hear him? Can we hear the buzzing?
It's
Labyrinth is somewhere in this
it's
labyrinth.
all buzzing around you guys.
Okay.
You guys awoke the hive, and now it's in a frenzy. And so all you hear is coming from
Loud
all
buzzing.
directions.
That's how you call it when you have many friends. A frenzy, right?
Yeah. Right. So I should. Damn it! I should have established a fucking telepathic connection with the dude.
Why did you start? Why did you not just
Well,
establish
that
a
didn't
normal
work
one?
the last time, right?
Did it not?
Well, it didn't work out real well last time.
Well, that was you trying to establish a connection with Callias.
Yeah. Why are you laughing about it, you fucking maniac?
Mistakes were made.
Many mistakes were made, especially to try to deepen the connection.
I mean, like-
mistakes were made is our motto.
The first time it was a mistake. It's okay. It happens. The fault
First time
comes
you
in.
didn't know, the second time's on you.
To be
You know,
fair,
If he had a nickel for every time this happened, he'd have 2 nickels, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's strange it happened twice.
by the way, when you said that it was like actually starting to hurt and then she pulled me back out, when you said that, I didn't take it like a warning. I took it as an invitation. In fact, I was like, oh, I must be getting close to the source. Better do it again.
This is him sticking his hand in the shark-infested water all over again.
I better do it again.
I'm noticing like a really weird pattern emerging.
Val,
of
never leave us
self-harm.
again.
Is
Why
that
did you
what-
leave, Val?
Is that just
All
gonna
your
be what?
fault, pal.
That's just gonna be what we're gonna call putting a Sheo, which is where it's literally like the donkey thing. Like you're gonna hit yourself with the same stone twice. I don't know how you say it in English. I butchered that sentence. But anyway, the point being making the same mistake twice is gonna be putting a Sheo. But you have to like make the same mistake twice with full confidence.
It's probably just an Alan thing, to be honest.
It is.
It is.
Writing that one down.
At this rate, it really is.
I think we're
Okay.
just having this conversation, walking around this giant like field of honey, trying to find some dude. Val's the only one paying attention to like trying to find him, and she doesn't even know what he looks like.
Oh, you'll know when you see him.
You'll know when you see him.
You guys are just talking all this, and Val's just almost crying. What have I done? Why?
I could have left him. I could have just walked out and left him here. I could have been free.
You know, I'm not gonna write it all down. I'm just gonna call it the shark incident.
The shark incident, the bee incident.
The incident, just leave it at that.
Just the incident.
He's have a 25 chapter book, and each chapter is just the incident.
It's gonna be. Oh, hold on.
The Book of Incidents.
It's a book of incidents, and his like official name is gonna be Sheo the Incident Beirut.
Sheo the accident.
Yeah.
Sheo of the incidents. Oh.
God. If he's ever gonna be a lord, he's just going to be known as Sheo the Accident, and that's gonna be the thing.
He's gonna accidentally become a lord.
Yeah. Somehow managed to marry rich, like somehow.
He stumbled into it completely
They
by
wanted to collect
accident.
insurance policy because they thought you would die quickly.
And it's like or just like happens to find the one royal who's like morosexual. Is there anyone here who doesn't know what morosexual is, by the way?
I don't.
I don't.
It's when you're attracted to morons.
I think a lot of people have that, to be honest.
Oh no, Sheo's a himbo.
He's a himbo, except he has none of the
He's
muscle.
just prony to be a himbo.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like if you lash Sheo onto a roof and he like clamped onto it in all fours, he would actually be indistinguishable from a spider.
Can we find Labyrinth?
So,
Let's go, come on.
if he's the opposite of a himbo, does that make him a Tumblr sexy man?
Yes, it does.
I think that is true. I think she is a Tumblr sexy man. For best and for worst.
Alright, back to the mission on hand.
Mission?
So,
Are we here again?
We're here for the bloody I was gonna call him Celivis, but I don't know why. But it's the alchemist.
Mr.
We're here for
Lab.
the alchemist, Mr. Man. Mr. Man of the stage mask. We should ask him if he performs. Performs miracles because we're gonna need one to get out of here.
also, Sheo, if you remember, I think you still have that 1d4 health potion.
Oh, I do.
He give you a 1d4 plus 4 health potion.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna drink it.
That's like a 50 gold health potion.
It is. Oh my god, it's a waste on me.
He heals.
It's a waste on me.
That one.
5 HP.
He heals 5.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, there goes 50 gold.
I'm just gonna like walk up there and be like, actually I rolled really high on that. You have no idea. I'm full HP right now, like actually bleeding from all orifices. Okay, let's go. Come on, let's actually go find him. We need to figure out where he is. So there's
I
like
mean-
constant buzzing.
You're an Alan, so there's a lot less orifices.
That's true.
Oh no, we gotta follow.
No, if he's an owl, that means he also has like
follow the buttons.
ear holes, but
Oh right, yeah.
All right, so
I mean,
would the ranger like to roll to try to find this guy?
Yes. I don't know how survival works inside a hive, but I rolled an 11.
All right, so it's not too difficult as he went to the opposite side of the pool of honey from you guys. After, it takes maybe about an hour's walk, you guys manage to get to the other side of the pool. And there's only like one door that you guys have come across since you were at the door on the opposite side. So you're fairly certain he went through this door. Which isn't necessarily more a door, it's more of a giant archway hole in the side of the wall.
I believe this is the way we should go.
I'm gonna hate to say this. Are there queen wasps?
there are.
I think so. They were talking before about protecting the hive and the queen and stuff. They also called you a traitor.
How? You know what? I'm just gonna ignore that.
You are a traitor, though. Look, it says it all, and I'm gonna show you the journal. Look, it says it all in my book.
I like to say that looking at the journal can cause eldritch damage and so horribly.
You take 1d4 psychic damage just from looking at it.
What was my mind again?
Psychic damage.
Sheo creates the Necronomicon by accident.
You peep the horrors for all of 2 seconds.
Yeah.
You do know that the Necronomicon is covered in human skin, right?
Yeah,
I
and
do believe that he'd do that by accident.
It uses it as a journal. It just writes on it.
It's like allowing Cthulhu into your life.
Well, it's like Sheo can just read the Necronomicon and any other kind of forbidden knowledge. He can just read it without any consequences because he has seen worse his own writing. Okay, so can we go into the room?
Let's go.
All right, so you guys step into the next room, and while the previous room was actually like a very cool temperature, possibly for the preservation of the honey inside, this room is incredibly humid. So it feels like it just increased like another 40, 50 degrees in here.
It's making all the hair on my body curl.
And in this room, you just see bodies just hanging everywhere in here where they can manage to stick someone.
Oh, ew.
There's
Val, were you in one of these rooms?
Luckily, I woke up before I got in one of these rooms.
no, you woke up in one of these rooms, Val.
Oh, did I? Well, yes, and it's your fault.
No, it's not. Look, it says it here and quickly writes it down in this book. Not my fault, not my problem.
That was very much your problem, and that was your cleric.
It was not my problem up until the point I had to roll death saves. Okay, so right. So in terms of alchemist, do we have an alchemist in this room?
If all of you want to roll to try to find him, maybe.
Perception. Perception.
I rolled the perception of 20 modified.
14.
6.
Give me a second. I'm giving myself guidance. So I have 15.
All right, so everyone but Balder, you're looking around this room, and you actually find 2 other doors in this room. But other than that, it looks like it's mostly just eggs in here, and you manage to kind of duck down behind and between them as smaller wasps begin to fly into the room and occasionally plaster an animal that they caught or another person up against the side of the wall, slathering them in honey and saliva, which kind of congeals into this blackish chitinous goo armor over the top of their bodies, and then fly off.
How has civilization survived and flourished around this area
I think
with
it's
these
There
things
was a
here?
tree blocking them from exiting.
yeah. The tree was blocking them, and now we opened it up. Well, we didn't, but like the lumberjacks opened it up. So right. So if I understood that correctly, and through my ADHD, I don't know if I did. There's no alchemist in this room. However, there is people being hung up on the side of the wall. Can I? Okay, this is a grim thought because if he got captured, that would be bad. But can I like roll an investigation check to see if he was plastered onto the walls? If he's one of the victims in this room?
Yeah, if you want to roll an investigation to specifically check the people.
Okay, well, thank you too. 6.
No, it's relatively dark in here, and with all these people and bodies, and some of them aren't even like showing very well, you can't really tell whether or not the alchemist is amongst the victims in this room.
No.
Can I roll investigation to check?
Yes.
Guidance.
Thank you. I've rolled a 17.
All right. With your specialized goatee hooves, you managed to get up into places where Sheo forgot he could fly up to, possibly.
No.
I'm a dollar.
And get a little closer look at some of these bodies. And no, most of what you see here is pretty much just local villagers and animals from the forest.
You see, he's like very repulsed by and saddened to find all these corpses. Like, I don't think Labyrinth is here.
Though looking at them, a lot of these people are still alive. They're just in a paralytic state at the moment.
Can I hoist them down? Like, help them?
How do you plan to do
Yeah.
that?
I don't know. I want to turn to my friends like, we should probably help these people too. They're villagers.
Oh, I have an idea. He's gonna like ready a firebolt. Honey is flammable in its pure state.
Don't burn this place down while I'm still in it.
We've been
Okay.
burning all. But I think we should rescue the villagers that, like, they don't deserve to be here.
I mean, we could like cut them down potentially. I don't know if it would be. I mean, it would probably be difficult to cut through all that honey, but we could try.
I mean, we should probably get Labyrinth first since he's an active capture. But we should come back here and save the people too.
Good idea.
Labyrinth
need-
might have some way to get these people down
I'm
easier, I
going to
guess.
look at Val and say, imagine the reward.
They're villagers. They're poor.
But there's many of them.
They're poor.
But there's many of them.
5 copper, 200 ways is barely a gold.
Besides, we don't need to take this to the villagers. We could just take this to an authority. They can
This
have
isn't
one, right?
about money, Val. This is about glory.
Glory. I'm covered in
Sheo-
honey, blood, and guts. What do you mean glory?
That sounds like an
Sheo's still
excellent
covered
book
in, like-
title. Blood, Honey, and Guts.
It's
It's
like
a
the
zo-
movie
it's a
Blood and
zombie.
Honey, except oh, okay, ideas. Also, Sheo like completely covered in blood still and in honey is gonna like walk up to one of the villagers who hopefully cannot hear him, and he's gonna be like, "Don't worry, we're gonna save you. You're in good hands." He's like actually looks like he died himself twice.
We're
I'm
professionals.
I'm half tempted to go Sheo roll an athletics check and then see him get a nat 1, so he ends up stuck to the guys going, guys.
Oh,
Can you help me down?
oh, don't please. Oh, 12.
No, I was joking. I was like, I'm half tempted to ask you to roll.
Oh,
so
okay, fuck,
I can
actually
see
told me
you.
that. I was like, no.
So I can see you get the nat 1 and be like, guys, I'm stuck.
Here's a comedic relief.
It was actually just comedic relief, and I like it for that. It's because he's a clown, but also he's a threat.
to
but
himself.
only when out of combat. He's like a threat to himself when out of combat, and when in combat, he's a threat to no one.
No, no, no. In combat, he's a
He's
threat
so
to
brother to
tight
himself.
knit groups of of small enemies.
It's like, please, Mr. DM, once in this entire campaign, all I want is just when we are high level, I want like a large group of goblins that can neatly fit within a 15-foot sphere, so I can kill a lot of them, feel good about myself for 2 seconds, and then get mauled to death by the rest.
He wants a bunch of tiny skeletons to upcast shatter on.
Yeah.
I do have to mention though that it's not just small enemies; it's small things because it hit us the same as it hit enemies.
That's
True.
true.
All
And
right,
it's
so
also when the one time that you both failed a bloody Constitution save, I also roll a 5 out of 6.
what are you guys gonna do from here?
Okay, so he's not in this room, right? But like we kind of followed his trail into this room, so I guess it's going to be like something to be someplace where we can go from here. Like, is there another door?
Yes, there's
Yes.
two doors. One that was on the opposite side wall from which you guys came in, and there's one that seems to be to the rightmost wall from where you walked in. That seems to lead to a more centralized chamber.
I'm going to do something, which is the floor is made out of honey, or does it have any honey components?
The inside of this room.
Mhm.
Um,
What I'm asking is, would people leave a trail if they run through this?
no, not unless they walk through the honey, and the only ones who have really been through the honey has been like Shayo.
I just wanted to check if I could see where he went from the floor. I think he probably didn't went to a centralized area though.
So every time Shayo takes a step, you hear.
Loud squelch.
His talents have just become suction cups to the floor.
No, he can walk on the wall.
Okay, actually, like, do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay, Sheo's gonna walk over to the nearest clear wall that hasn't been like plastered on yet, and he's actually gonna like just full force try to sprint up to the side of it and clamp his talons onto it.
Naruto running up the wall.
Shayo, roll athletics.
Okay.
Natural one.
Perfect.
Could
15.
be worse. Could be worse.
So you manage to kind of run up the wall a bit before you kind of like start sliding, fall back, and plaster yourself against someone and kind of like slide down their like honey, smearing the honey from them all the way down the wall.
You. Okay.
You see Val in the corner. You know, he probably could have gotten farther if he tried to fly up a little bit.
We probably should go to the.
I'm legally obligated, but like the thing is, I feel like my wings are just too sticky to even hover at this point.
We probably should go to the door that seems to lead to a less populated place.
He's more
Yeah,
honey
so-
than bird at the moment.
It's a 9-to-1 honey to bird ratio.
Labyrinth seem to know this place, so I bet he didn't go to the most populated areas.
I mean, maybe he did, because it's like a central room, but these like the hatching chambers, you know. So
Yeah, you saw the larvae were aggressive.
yeah, true. Except it's like when we arrived here, he was sitting like in the central chamber where all the wasps were. He seemed kind of comfortable actually, up until the point where we killed those larvae.
Up until the point you woke the bee or the wasps.
Up until the point that we stirred the nest.
While they were all sleeping and quiet, he seemed perfectly all right. But once we woke all of them up, then he panicked.
Yeah.
We don't understand why.
Can we go through any of the doors, please?
Let's just go for the door on the right, because that's like the only other option on this chain. So let's go.
All right, I will take the lead.
Also, from this point forward, like if we're doing lines and like following this and stuff, I'm just gonna like just start following at like a 10 feet distance instead of right behind someone, so that I can when we get into combat and something jumps me, I can do thunderclap.
Not if,
You survive
when.
long enough. By the way, what's everyone's HP at?
I'm at 11 out of 16.
If I had to quantify my life, I'd say I'm about halfway dead.
I am perfectly fine.
All right then. I'll keep that in mind.
Some of you had plenty of temp HP from drinking the honey.
No, oh, I did it. Oopsie, I'm sorry. Like, I don't mean to start combat.
And still, there's a nat 1 in there.
There's still a nat 1 in there.
Look at that. 4, 1, 3.
I'm doing so well. There's even a 6 up there. Look, we're moving down the ladder.
Yeah, Val's also going to go ahead and use her vigilant blessing on herself so that she gets advantage on the next initiative roll.
You should use it on me. I can be trusted.
No,
Okay, let's
I
go.
would-
Come on.
I would rather start the combat doing good things for our health pools than another nat 1 being rolled.
Then that one's gonna come your way.
Absolutely, it is.
Okay, but
You
let's
give it
go
to
for the
Sheo and he
door.
just double rolls nat 1s on his initiative. And then he turns and gives you a thumbs up.
I'm actually just gonna like keep a counter at some point, by the way. But let's go. Let's go into the room.
Thank God you're not a wild magic sorcerer.
I should do that next time.
There would have been so many wild magic rolls.
Unravels the universe.
Like one of us would have been turned into a pony or something by this point.
Once Sheo dies, you make
Well,
yeah.
While,
Oh yeah.
while
Yeah, it's just
berserking,
a
Baldur
one-way
turns into a bull.
Oh no.
Alright, so you guys walk off into this new chamber, and it seems to be a centralized chamber with a whole bunch of other outcropping chambers leading into it. And this room seems to be the darkest, moistest room they've been in so far. And then you hear shh, shh. And looking up and forward, you see this long, about 4 foot long stinger slowly dragging across the floor on the end of this large scorpion-like tail. And then it swings by and you notice a large pulsating flesh sac. And as it undulates, it spits out another few cluster worth of eggs. And following that up and along, you see hanging onto the top of the wall a 12-foot tall giant wasp creature with a frilled headplate, its body covered in what looks to be thick chitinous armor. As its mouth opens, and it lets out a high-pitched shriek, and a secondary mouth erupts forth and snaps at you guys. All of you roll initiative as you guys enter the Worker Queen's lair.
Oh,
We went the wrong way, guys.
no. Okay. Where's my initiative?
So we're fighting the
Alright.
queen.
17.
Hey, let's see. Good roll.
21.
3.
You know what the problem is? I've run out of hate you charges.
Oh,
I used that against one of the babies. I didn't know it was a baby.
Luckily, I have one more rage.
And
All
I'm
right.
too afraid to use my spells because they will go wrong.
The queen is going to use her layer action to immediately go on top of the turn order.
Cheating.
And then it
Cheating queen.
is Callias.
Yes.
And then it is Sheo. Then it is Val. And finally, Balder. In the turn order. All right. And as that happens, you see Slaverus kind of pop his head out from behind a cluster of the eggs. And he kind of like waves at you guys. As
I'm going to very
the
happily scream, Cleric!
No.
as you see that large stinger-like tail rip its way through Slaverus's chest,
Whoa.
lift him up off the ground, shake him, and sling him up against one of the far walls.
Cleric!
We have
No.
one job.
No way he's dead.
So you know Slaverus was at least okay, but now you know he's out of combat for this.
You have Revivify.
It's fine. We got Val now.
Val, do you have Revivify?
No.
Consider it. Purchase option, please.
You do realize for every Revivify charge we need 1 diamond worth 300 gold. We literally don't have the funds.
Steal from Labyrinth!
Healthcare is expensive, okay?
All right, and
This is not mine. He can turn lead into gold. He's an alchemist.
she is going to use Queen's Call on a nest of or a cluster of eggs next to you guys, and they will immediately hatch, spawning six larval
That is an ability the Queen of England also had.
creatures next to you.
She can make babies come out immediately.
Wait, many small targets, you say?
All together?
Oh my goodness.
All
this is
together
just
in the
massive.
same space, Mr. DM?
And then she will use a legendary action to allow them to take an action right now.
Oh,
You could dream. You had a time to dream.
All right, so the larva 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Larva 1 is going to go for Callias.
He doesn't know what I did to its family, but he will soon know.
And it is
Oh,
going to
God.
attempt to use its hooked tongues attack. Does a 16 hit you?
Barely, yes.
With a hiss, this thing wraps its mouth around you as its hooked tongues stab into your flesh, latching itself to you and now binding your hands.
Owie. He doesn't know, but binding my hands does nothing. I have horns. I can attack with my horns.
And it deals 4 points of damage to you.
Okay.
You are now hooked. And your attacks against it have all your melee attacks have disadvantage. And
Even if I hit it with my horn.
all your attacks have disadvantage. Larva 2 is also going to attack Callias.
So I'm assuming there was some ancient battle and long lost history between these wasps and satyrs. It has to be.
Yeah.
Regular goats.
And it's going to attempt to use its hooked tongues on you as well, but it misses.
Okay.
Larva 3 is going to go after Sheo.
Within melee range, therefore within.
Does an 11 hit you?
No.
Alright, so it misses. Larva 4 is also going to attempt to do the same thing to you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Alright, you are now hooked as this thing latches onto you, binding your arms and dealing 3 points of damage to you as its hooked tongues dig into your flesh, binding it to you.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, guys. Well, keep going. I'm last in turn order. I gotta go take a leak.
Larva
Okay.
5 is going to latch onto Val, or attempt to, with a nat 20.
Oh god. This is already going swimmingly.
And it
Seven.
deals 5 points of damage as it wraps its mouth around Val's body, and its
We're
hooked
swimming in
tongues
our own end.
latch on to her, hooking her into place. And then the last one is going to go for Balder, which completely misses. And with that, it is now Callias's turn.
I am going to Shillelagh bash the person that's holding me. Well, I
Alright.
don't think it counts as a person, but
Roll with disadvantage.
that's a 13 hit.
A 13 misses.
Fuck.
As you swing your quarterstaff at this thing, but you can't quite get a good hit at it as this thing is completely latched onto you, and your arms can't find a good angle to bring your quarterstaff. All you can do is kind of like lightly tap it on its side. Sheo, it is
That's
now
so
your
bad,
turn.
guys. Do
Yes.
better.
There's 2 fellas locked on me. I'm gonna use Thunderclap. Which is gonna be it's gonna be a DC 14 con save.
It's just since your hands are obstructed, it's just a clap of your ass cheeks.
Yeah.
Both of them fail.
Yes, finally. They both take 2 damage.
With a mighty... This sounds more like a... You cause 2 damage to these things, and they are still standing.
Oh.
Alright, Val, it is now your turn.
All right. Val is going to use her action for Twilight Sanctuary in a 30-foot radius around me. You know, the whole temporary hit points at the end of my turn and all that. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon. I'm going to cast it right next to me. And when I cast it, I can make a free attack with it. So I'm going to attack the thing holding me.
Alright, roll to hit.
Let's
So
see.
spiritual weapon is a bonus action, right? Summoning
Yes.
it.
Normally, it's a bonus action to attack with it. However, when you summon it, on its first turn it's summoned, it gets a free attack off.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just mentioning because you still have your turn, right? Oh no, you use the sanctuary.
Yeah, which is a normal action. So give me a second. I gotta find the. What's the roll to hit for this thing? Just
It would
my-
be your spell attack modifier. I
Yeah.
believe.
Yes, it is. Which is. It's going to be an 8, so it's not going to hit. I'm assuming.
Yep, 8 misses.
And then that's my turn.
All right, Boulder, it is now your turn.
I get 1d6.
Okay, so how many little larvas are around us? 6?
There's one that, yeah, there's 6 total. One's on you, well, up against you. It's not latched on. It tried, but it missed. One is complete. All you see is Val's head kind of sticking out between its mouth flaps.
How far away is the queen?
The queen is a good about 30 feet ahead of you.
God, it's always 30 feet. Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to go into a rage. The mist surrounds me, and I'm going to recklessly attack the one that's in front of me.
All right, roll to hit.
Yeah, well, I keep losing my character sheet.
It hits.
21 or 15.
Because we're all dying, it's okay if you lose your character sheet.
You spin your maul around, smack this thing with your hand so it opens its mouth, and you ram your maul down in there, popping out of the back of its head. This thing just falls over a limp on top of your maul.
And then I will use, and then sorry, I mean I was a little way. Then I will move to the next closest larva, and I'll be. Is there any way to be able to flank with it, with somebody?
I am currently completely wrapped in it.
Technically, the way these things are latched onto them, you wouldn't be able to flank with your allies like this, because they're essentially sharing the same space with them.
Okay. Like they're actually latched onto him, not like the tongue thing from last.
No, like their mouth flaps have wrapped around like the upper part of their bodies. It's just Val is small enough that just her head is sticking out.
Okay, I'll go to the one to Val.
And the
Yeah,
rest of them, it looks like they're kind of mostly just like wrapped up in these things like around their arms, pinning them to their side.
Yeah, I feel like this thing could actually swallow Val whole, so I'll go over there.
Don't forget 1d6 plus 3 temporary HP at the end of your turn.
And you guys, it feels like you guys can remove these hooks if you need to as well. But by the feel of them, you could tell that you might be able to rip them out, but it will cause some tearing and might damage you to attempt to do so. All right, and with that, Boulder's turn ends. It now returns to the Queen's turn. And she is going to attempt to use the Queen's Stinger on Balder. Because she has reach with that tail.
30 feet reach.
Yeah, it's a long tail. Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
All right, I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
Is it against being poisoned?
No.
$14.
All right, you take a total of 4 damage as this thing pierces into your body. And you feel as if the tail's trying to pump something into your body. But as your muscles kind of like flex and pop the needle out, you see a few of those silky like eggs drop out of the tip of its tail and hit the ground. Where the ground then begins to kind of like start to sizzle and burn.
Balder is very shocked at this moment.
Guys, I'm sure some people are affected by this, but we should really kill it.
Oh no.
All right, Callias, it is now your turn.
I'm going to attempt again to beat the shit out of the one that's hitting me. It's a 14 hit.
Nope.
Fucking hell. Okay, I will sulk and cry. That's my turn.
All right, Shayo, it is now your turn.
Yes. It is still 2 on me, right?
Two
Do we
more
have-
damage. Two more
Do we
damage.
do we kind of have like a pin on how much HP these things have?
Nope.
At least somewhere around 15, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, it would take an action to unhook one of them,
It's
right?
more than 2, no more than 15.
Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. The thing is, like, I could just Arms of a Dart, but I'm like, that would mean I'm out of. Wait a second. I have sorcery points.
Wow.
Wait,
Forget
I
the
can fly!
sorcerer.
I'm a sorcerer.
Someone read this man his character sheet.
I'm actually a sorcerer. Okay, hold on. In that case.
Wait, I can
Magic,
fly!
magic.
Wait, I'm a sorcerer!
Okay, fine. Here goes. I'm just gonna. How many sorcery points do I have? I have like 4, right? No, 3. Okay. I'm gonna.
You tell us, Mr. Sorcerer.
You shouldn't ask me. Okay, I'm messy. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna. Is it better to do for 2 fun? No, not at all. I'm just gonna do 1 Arms of Adar. That's 10 feet. Do I hit Balder with that?
No. You hit Callias with that.
Oh, Goliath, what's your strength stat again?
My strength is +1.
Actually, wait, that's not worth it at all because you'd still take half damage. Okay, actually, hold on, that's not worth it. I'll just. Okay, I'll save that for later. I'll just do Thunderclap. I'll do Thunderclap. So they're gonna need to do con saves for 14.
Fail and fail.
Yes! Roll high. I hate you so much. I'm actually going to cry.
With your hands kind of stuck, you with your owlin beak,
Just like,
I managed to peck him for 1 damage apiece.
oh goddamn. Fellas, I think my character has 1 flaw. I can't roll for shit.
Just
Yeah.
one.
I'm gonna. I think I'm out
no.
of. I think I'm out of options here, so I'm just gonna like try to do a Hail Mary. So if I were to use Thunderwave, Mr. DM, could I possibly hit both of them with that?
Yeah,
Like,
you can potentially hit the 2 that you are fighting with it.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna use a Thunderwave. I'm just gonna use Quicken Spell because I'm out of options and I need a Hail Mary. So I'm just gonna.
Is
I'm gonna use
is Thunderclap a cantrip? Or
I
just
mean, he could have
yeah,
used a quick spell for the
Thunderclap's a cantrip. Thunderclap's a cantrip.
okay, Thunderclap's a cantrip. Okay, because I was gonna say, because even with Quicken Spell, I think you can only cast 1
Yeah,
leveled spell
Yeah.
a turn.
So I'm just gonna use Thunderwave then because Thunderwave is a level 1 spell and Thunderclap is a cantrip, which
Ah.
is why it does shit for damage. I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to use Quicken Spell on and then I'm gonna just blast those two of them, and it's gonna be it's, I believe it's a con save. Yeah, it's a con save, 14 again.
Con saves what you roll whenever you go to a furry convention.
Bet.
They both fail again.
Yes. Okay, so they get flung 10 feet away from me, and also 11 damage.
All right.
Yay.
As you,
They're still alive.
with a wave of thunder from your body, these things explode, shooting viscera all across the floor and
Oh,
covering
no.
Colias's backside.
Where?
As Colias
Wait.
is struggling against his larva, and he just feels against his back.
Since you cast Thunderclap with the clap of your ass cheeks, do you cast Thunder Wave with your thunder thighs?
Yes, I do. And I, like the moment it splatters onto your back, I'm just gonna like have a little giggle, like get fucked, and I'm gonna walk away.
He is
Uh,
insane.
All right, Val, it's your turn.
At the end of Sheo's turn, he gets 1d6 plus 3 temporary hit points.
Oh, right. 1d10 plus
Yep.
8.
All right. First, I'm going to use my bonus action to take another attack with spiritual weapon. See if I can hit. No. Then I'm going to use my I guess Val's going to try and use her rapier to stab the parasite. That's disadvantage if I'm correct.
Yep.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, a 17 hits.
Of course, rapier hits, but oh man.
I'm
Uh,
hitting at a +5.
That's 9 damage.
All right, as you kind of like reach down and grab your rapier. Luckily, because you're actually inside this thing's mouth, it's a bit easier to swing your rapier as you bring your little needle-sized weapon up and up through the brain of this larva as it lets go and falls, kind of dragging you down a bit with it as its tongues are still kind of like hooked into your body. While these things are dismembered body is still attached to you, you will have reduced movement speed by half.
That's fine. I don't need to move.
All right, Balder, it is now your turn.
Okay. Wait, is that still alive?
No, the one Val hit died.
Okay, well. I do have a hand axe. So I'm actually going to run. Oh, you guys got this. I'm actually going to run to the queen. I can only get 25 feet.
So you're about 5
Or-
feet from her.
Yep, and I'm going to throw. Wait, if I'm 5 feet, can I hit her? At them all? Or is there a 5 feet?
There's like a
gap?
5 feet gap between you and her.
Okay. I'm going to throw the hand axe at her.
All right.
And let's see here. 25
That hits.
for 5 damage, and now she has disadvantage on attacks against anyone else other than me.
All right. You hit her for 5 damage. Your hand axe flies and stabs into the side of the flesh-like tube hanging from her body. And you hear give out like a screeching hiss.
And that ends my turn.
All right, it is now Larva 1's
guess-
turn, which is hooked
I
on to
thought-
Colias.
Am I still in the area?
Are you 30 feet from me?
25.
You're almost right on top of Val, I'd say. So, yeah, you'd still be within the 30 feet.
Okay, let's see if I get a better roll.
Because if she was right next to you and then you move 25, you'd be 25 feet away from her, roughly.
So It's D6 plus 3.
Yay.
And remember, that's a replacement. It sadly does not add.
Yep. Still better though. And that ends my turn.
All right, Callias, the larva on you is going to use its bite.
Mhm. Wait, do we still have the sanctuary active?
Yeah.
I forgot to roll last time.
I keep reminding you guys to roll.
It's a D6 plus 3?
D6 plus 3.
Do better, Val. Remind us better.
8.
I'm trying.
Does a 14 hit you, Callias?
Nope, it doesn't.
All right. It's having a weird angle to bite down onto you, so it's not able to really inflict any more damage. And then the other larva is now also going to attempt to latch onto you again. And I assume a 19 hits.
A 19 doesn't.
All right, it causes 5 points of damage as it also bites onto you, now wrapping around your legs as its hooked tongues dig into your flesh. Your movement speed is now reduced to 0 on top of having disadvantage on your non-magical attack rolls. Or rather, anything that does not require you to swing a weapon or operate something with your hands.
Wait, so I can actually cast Thorn Whip.
You can cast Thorn Whip, because you can form hand signs and signals and stuff. You're just not able to, like, swing your arms freely.
Oh, okay. At least I have a damaging option.
Alright. Larvas 3 and 4 are dead. Larva 5 is dead. Larva 6, since Boulder ran off, is now going to attack Val. And I assume a 9 misses.
Yep.
Alright, coming back around is now the Queen's turn. And it is going to attempt to strike at Boulder with its tail again. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, that hit.
I need you to roll a con save for me.
Okay.
And you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh no.
Oh, no, that's
Oh.
like not a good time to have that one.
Nope.
As the stinger pierces down inside of you, you're completely unprepared for it as it kind of digs up in towards your rib cage. And you feel the stinger kind of widen, forcing your insides apart a bit as you feel these silken eggs pushed up into your body, and the stinger retracts and pulls out.
Oh no.
All right, with that, Callias, it is now your turn.
I'm going to give up and Thorn Whip the guy that's tying me up.
Which
Oh,
one?
fuck, I don't have...
There's 2 of them.
The one that's tying my hands. Thorn Whip is... what the fuck do I need to roll for this?
It's like weird because it's like a melee attack roll.
Yeah, it's a melee attack against a target, so I guess it's...
Strength, I assume.
Is it strength?
I think it's just like strength plus proficiency. Like, that's what I assume.
Wouldn't it be melee?
No, it's
attack.
considered melee attack, but it still uses like
Yeah.
your magic.
Yeah.
Still
Oh,
your spell mod.
Okay.
It's just melee. It's not ranged.
So I rolled a 14, so it wouldn't hit anyway.
All right. You roll 14. This thorn lashes out as it strikes and kind of like slides under the larva, missing it completely.
Yeah, this is whining. Aw.
Oh.
All right,
He's having
Shayo,
a-
it is now your turn.
He's having a Sheo moment over there, except I need to really help Balder deal with the queen, so...
Shatter her ass.
No, like, that's actually, like, that's not a good use of Shatter, so I think I'm just gonna... I used a spell slot, I need to mark that. I'm gonna use an upcasted Chaos Bolt on her. So I first need to roll to hit. Oh, 15. Does a 15 hit?
15 against the queen. No, you fire off your bolt, and it strikes against her large frill on her head and kind of just like bounces completely off, striking into the cave behind her.
Oh, that's bad. That was my last spell slot. Okay. Yeah, I'm out of plans, so that's my turn.
All right, Val, it is now your turn.
I'm out of
All right.
I'm out of line.
Did you guys roll your temporary hit points, by the way?
I mean,
no.
I'm gonna
No.
keep my current one, so I'm not gonna roll.
That's
All
a
right.
6, so that's slightly healing me.
Let's see. I guess Val's going to use a bonus action to move the spiritual weapon 20 feet over to Callias, and it's going to take a swing at
In my hands.
one of the things attached to him. That's a 7. I don't know why spiritual weapon rolls awful.
And your spiritual
and
weapon comes
then,
down, hitting pay dirt.
How close is Callias to me?
Callias is pretty close to you.
All right, then I'm gonna move close enough to make a rapier attack against one of the things holding him. Ooh, and that's an 11.
As you
That's not gonna hit.
jab at this, you kind of like miss as you start to get close, and you kind of worry a bit that you're aiming a little too close to Callias. With too
No,
much
fine.
adjustment, you miss.
And then that's my turn.
Only because you realize if you damage him, that just means you have to heal him.
Nah, I wouldn't care. If I damage him, he's fine. He doesn't need to be healed.
All right, with that, Boulder, it is your turn.
Okay, I guess I'm pregnant now.
You are, yes.
Well, there's
Yeah.
gonna be a mom.
Congratulations.
I guess I'll
Great.
move within 5 feet to the queen and attack.
All right.
You know what? What's the worst that can happen? I attack recklessly.
More babies.
Crit.
All right, roll for your
Nice.
damage.
Absolute
Please don't roll
worth.
1.
Roll your second dice. Or your 2 more dice. I don't even remember what.
Okay, so 16 damage.
16.
Yep. And now it has disadvantage when attacking anybody else. As this like bluish mist is actually surrounding the entirety of the queen. It has no clue what the fuck's going on.
All right, with that, it is now Larva 1's turn, which is latched on to Callias. And it's gonna... Oh, hold on. Actually, at the end of Balder's turn, Balder, you feel severe pain in your stomach as you take... 3 points of acid damage on your insides.
Wow.
Also, is Balder still within 30 feet of me?
Yep.
Then he gets temp HP. D6
Oh
plus 3.
dear.
Yeah, self-temp.
All right. So larva 1 is going to attempt to chomp down on Callias. And an 18 hits, right?
Yep.
And it causes 7 points of damage.
Fuck, that's more than a temporary.
As you feel this thing kind of like crushing and crunching your body, as rows of razor sharp teeth kind of like dig into your flesh as the hooks pull and twist, trying to pull you deeper inside this thing's mouth. And now the one on your legs is also going to attempt to get a good chomping in on you. Does a 14 hit? I don't think so, right?
No, it doesn't. Thankfully, it doesn't.
It can't seem to get a good grip on your legs, but you still feel it, those hooks in your legs tugging and pulling like it's trying to pull you into its mouth as the other one's trying to pull you into its mouth. So you feel like you're being torn in two almost.
Odd.
All right, it is now Larva 6 turn, which is attempting to latch onto Val again. And it completely misses. It seems to be a little confused about where Val is at the moment.
I'm still dragging the corpse of the other one on me.
It seems to have mistaken Val for one of its own. Alright, and now it is the Queen's turn. And now that you are in close proximity to her, she is going to use Bite on you. And does a 17 hit.
17 does hit.
And she bites you for 8 points of damage. As her mandibles come down and rip into your body.
All right. To give you guys a heads up, I still haven't taken a single point of actual health and damage.
All right, and with that, it is now Callias's turn.
I am once again asking the larva to take the damage. I'm going to try with the quarter stuff again, honestly. Yay! 22 hits. I'm pretty sure.
Yay.
Yep, Callias
Single
just
one in my hands.
you managed to
By the way.
spin your quarterstaff around and smack into this thing with a jab. Yeah,
Taking 11 damage.
you feel it kind of like rupture and kind of like pop over your body, the mouth still hanging from your body.
They finally. And yeah, that's all I can do because I can't move. No take bonus actions.
All right, if that's it, Sheo, it is now your turn.
Yes.
1d6 plus 3 temp HP.
About the queen. I have a singular sorcery point, which I will now expend to do twin spell on my firebolt. And I'm gonna roll twice. Like, it automatically rolls with advantage. Do I just take both dice rolls, or do I just roll twice?
Do you roll for each spell, or does it just roll for one?
No, it's like if I tell beyond 20 to roll, it like already rolls.
Oh,
two
you'd have
dice
to
rolls.
roll it twice. You still have to roll it twice because it's still rolling with advantage. You have to roll two separate attack rolls.
Sorry, that's the damage. I already accidentally rolled damage. Okay, I'll just to hit this time. Okay, that's 118 and 120.
All right, those
Modified.
hit.
Okay, so I already rolled 2 fire damage for one of them, so that's the first one, and then the second one is gonna be 1. It's gonna do 3 fire damage.
You smash the fire into the side of the queen. And it hits the flesh sack that wraps around her body. As the fire... And as the room kind of like lights up a little with the fire, you get a good glimpse at just her brackish, monstrous form, kind of like growling down as it like has its mandibles kind of like squeezing down on top of your barbarian dwarf. As he's like locked in mortal combat with this creature, you provided very good mood lighting for this fight.
Good, it ends my turn, by the way.
All right, Sho, at the end of your turn, that makes it Val's turn.
Yay. So Val is going to make a rapier attack against the last thing attacking Goliath.
The one on my feet.
Yep, that's a 13.
That misses.
All right.
Your spiritual weapon.
Yes, spiritual weapon. Do I get proficiency bonus on that? Wait,
I don't
Yes.
think so.
I,
Oh,
I
you do.
I do.
Oh, you
You're
do?
proficient in your spells.
Yeah, so I've been rolling that low. 12. That also doesn't hit.
Nope.
Great. That's my turn.
All right. Balder, it is now your turn.
Okay. Attack recklessly. $24.
All right, roll for damage.
10. And it's still taunted. And I guess that ends my turn. What happens?
You
Do I
said you
take the
dealt
damage
10.
first?
You said
Yeah,
you
I
dealt
dealt 10.
10. Okay. Yeah, at the end of your turn, you take 2 points of acid damage. As you feel the acid chewing away at your insides.
All right. And I guess that ends my turn.
All right, Larva
D6 plus
2
3.
is going to attempt to crunch Colias's goat legs again.
I know God legs are tasty, but stop it.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes, it does.
All right. It bites you for 1 point of damage.
Yay. Soaked into my shield of Twilight.
All right, that's all the larvae because the rest of them are dead. It's now back up to the queen's turn. And she is going to use Rend on Boulder now that she has him in her bite. All right. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
She deals 10 points of damage and throws you 30 feet away from her.
What?
That's so cruel to the shorty.
All right.
All right, and then she's going to use a legendary action, and she's going to use her queen or use swarm. And when she uses that, she calls in 4 warrior drones. And they land one by Boulder, one by Callias, one by Sheo, and one by Val.
Oh.
And they are able to immediately take their turns. And Wasp 1 is going to attempt to use its stinger on Callias, but misses. Warrior Drone 2 is going to use its stinger on Sheo and
Oh.
misses.
Yes.
3 is going to use its stinger on Boulder and misses. Warrior Drone 4 is going to use its stinger on Val and misses.
Wow.
They all rolled like 3 of them rolled 2 and 1 of them rolled a 4 on the dice. It's like, unless I pump up that modifier by like 10, none of them are hitting. All right. With that, it is now Callias' turn.
I'm going to hit the one on my legs so hard, and I imagine I no longer have disadvantage. Right?
Right.
17 hits,
Yep, 17 hits.
6 damage plus my mind being angry at him is 8 damage.
For 2 damage.
It's 8 plus 2. It's
8 plus 2.
sorry.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. 6 plus 2 is 8.
6 plus 2 is 8. All right. You bring your quarterstaff down to this and completely pop it as you smack it like a pinata, causing it to burst over the front part of your body. Now you're covered in even more blood guts on both your back and your friend.
I was already covered in back use. Can be worse.
All right, there are 4 warriors in here with you guys.
All right. Don't forget your temporary HP, which is half gone as far as turns go.
Ignore that.
Having good rolls, fellas.
1d6 plus 3.
All right, Sheo, that makes it your turn.
Yes. Okay, so there's one close to me. Is he melee range, right?
Yep.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna assume he's dumb. I'm gonna assume he's stupid.
You're
so
gonna pocket
Mind
sand
Sliver.
and run away.
Yeah. Gonna assume he's stupid, so I'm gonna do Mind Sliver, which is a 14 int save.
He succeeded.
Why do I have the smart one? I actually shout this across the room, by the way. And then I end my turn.
All right, that makes it Val's turn.
On the worker drone closest to me, I'm going to do a melee attack against it because apparently those are the only things that can hit. Mod 20.
That hits.
Apparently so.
And that's going to be. It's going to be 10 damage. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to make a spiritual weapon attack against it. It's going to be a 9, so that's going to miss.
That misses. You slash it across with your rapier, and as the spiritual weapon swings around, it kind of ducks under it, causing it to miss completely.
And then that's going to be my turn.
All right, Baldur, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to recklessly attack the drone that's in front of me. $25
25 hits.
for 17 damage. Is it still alive?
Yep, still alive.
Okay. I'm going to run past it and use as much movement as possible to get closer to the queen.
All right, as you run, it's going to take an opportunity attack on you.
Yep.
With Stinger, and it hits with a natural 20.
Nice.
And it hits you for 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So then I'll take it and then move as close to the, I guess 25 feet closer to the queen.
All right.
Just leaving it in the dust. But it is technically taunted.
And with that turn, it is now Warrior Drone 1's turn.
If
So I know I
HP.
shouldn't be doing this because it's a hindrance. How much acid damage did I take?
Oh,
Just
right.
for consistency. I don't mean to cheat you.
6 points of acid damage. As you feel that kind of like heartburn building up inside of you. Feel your inside starting to sizzle a little. But that just means you're on fire.
And 1d6 plus 3 temp HP.
And that ends my turn.
All right, and the warrior drones appear this turn, so they can't take another action this turn. And now goes back to the queen's turn, and she's going to attempt to use her queen stinger on Sheo.
Oh no.
No!
Shaya, you're gonna lay some eggs.
No, I will not. I do not consent.
There's a 21 hit.
Yes.
All right. Roll a constitution save for me.
Okay, let me see.
Doesn't it have disadvantage on being attacked, or is that?
No, because I didn't.
No,
attack that.
that's the warrior
Okay.
drone that hit him. Or that he hit.
13.
You succeed.
Yay!
You kind of like back away and forcefully pull the stinger out as you see like some of the as it kind of like swells a little and you see the beads, the silky eggs hit the ground and start to kind of like sizzle and bubble out on the floor.
Ew. I take damage though, right?
Yeah, you take 3 points of piercing damage from where it jabbed into you.
Okay.
All right, with that, Callias, it is now your turn.
Yay. I'm going to finally kill the one on my feet. It is my calling.
It is dead.
That one's already
Oh
dead.
wait, it's already dead. Okay, I hit the guy that's. at
You
the bottom.
completely miss. You hit nothing because you aim at the one that's already dead.
It's true. I killed it last turn. I don't know why my brain was like I only dealt 8 damage. It shouldn't be dead. That attack is aimed at the guy that's attacking Baldur.
All right, you swing at it with your quarterstaff, but you miss, smacking on top of the one that's wrapped around your legs.
Eating a dead bug, I see.
Why, yes.
All right,
Without
Sheo,
bruises.
Sheo, it is now your turn.
Don't forget
So,
temporary speed.
since the queen uses Stinger, does that thing have reach? Or, like, is she actually within 5 feet of me?
It has a very long reach. This tail is like 50 feet long.
Okay, so I have a little.
So as
brother
long as
next
you
to
are
me.
within her room, she can hit you with her tail.
Wow, that's worse. Okay, in that case.
It's her reach attack. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it can cause damage over time like it's doing to Baldur.
No, it's not nice. Okay, so here's the thing.
Use Dark Souls logic. Cut the tail off. Keep it as a
Yeah,
weapon.
so I would, except I'm getting attacked, and I only have things that can do, like, close range things that can do a max of 6 damage. Um,
You
I
have
guess-
Firebolt.
yeah, but like disadvantage because close range. You
True.
know, what, maybe that trade-off is actually better. I'll just do that. I'll roll Firebolt with disadvantage on like the little drone dude.
I kind of missed our midway break. Do you guys want to go ahead and take that now and take a breather and think about what you want to do with this?
I will forget combat exists.
I think that's the DM telling us you're not playing this well. Go drink some water. Come back better.
We
Well,
don't have like done.
I was just thinking if you guys
want.
wanted to do much of a break, or if you guys needed a break, or if you guys wanted to just continue the boss fight.
I'm willing to just like ride out the rest of this wave, but I'm also fine with taking a break.
Um,
Write it
I'm-
out.
yeah.
Yeah, so we keep going.
All right.
We keep going. If you gotta do a potty break, just shout it out.
Yeah, but shout that
This-
like
this-
right after your turn.
Shout out right after you do it. Do it in your seat.
I went
We
to
can
the
back down now.
bathroom.
I'm actually walking away now. Don't attack me. And then the DM is like, okay, so he takes like 5 attacks.
Well, I was referring to after you do it like on your own pants. I went to the bathroom, super uncomfortable for the rest.
The
Okay,
Wasp
but for real
Queen
now,
uses Summon Behemoth from the 3rd dimension.
Oh no. I
Summon
actually,
12 beholders.
I'm actually having so much trouble with these DC spells to actually hit, so I'm just gonna take the disadvantage on the guy in front of me and I'm gonna try to point blank him with a firebolt. So right, bad choice, I understand. 9.
You kind of like shove your hand forward to fire the firebolt in it, and it kind of just like steps in, and so now your arm is looped over its shoulder, and you fire off, and it hits the wall back behind you guys, and it kind of just like laughs at you.
He shouts again, why do I have the smartest one?
Val, it's your turn.
I'm going to make a attack roll with my spiritual weapon on the one I did damage to last time.
That
24
hits.
hits. That's going to be 4 damage.
All right.
Then I'm going to make a rapier attack. A nat 20.
All right.
So that's going to
Double the
Also,
dice.
is also the brown.
that's going to be 8 damage.
All right. You kind of tactically fight with this one as you bring your spiritual weapon around, smacking to the back of its head, jarring its head down as you spear your little needle rapier up, jamming into its neck as it kind of begins to like gargle on its own blood a little, but still alive.
And then that's my turn.
All right, with that, it is now Baldur's turn.
Okay, so I move up to the queen. I should only be 5 feet away. And I will attack recklessly, because if I miss at all, I have no more rages. Oh no.
You
Oh,
miss.
Okay.
As you feel like the acid's eating away at your inside, your arm grows a little weak as it swings, and you're pretty sure you missed, but your eyes are kind of blurring a little. It's hard to tell as sweat kind of like pours down over your eyes. You've never felt pain like this before.
That ends my turn. I'm no longer raged.
And you take 1 point of
Wait.
acid damage. Wait.
Wait.
Baldur. Oh, he's wait. Oh, he's rolling his temp HP.
Yep.
Okay.
7 tip HP.
Ends my turn.
All right, and you take 1 point of acid damage.
Yep.
I thought it is Warrior Drone 1's turn, which is going to...
Wait. Wasn't its turn wasn't their turn before me?
It
Only on the
was, but that's
legendary.
only on the legendary action that summons them,
Oh.
where the queen forcibly makes them take a turn before you guys. This one is going to fly it behind Callias, so now it has advantage on attacks against Callias.
No, actually it has disadvantage still.
Still, I thought because you took another turn,
No, it's till the end of its turn next
till the
turn.
end of its turn. All right, so it's just, it evens out. Does it 18 hit?
Me?
Yep, Callias.
Yep, it does.
All right, it stings you for 4 points of damage.
Okay. Temporary HP still holding.
Let's go. Temp HP.
Temp HP is the best kind of HP. You're making me like temp HP. I never liked it before.
Oh wait, no, that was the one that's already in front of Callias. The one that was fighting Baldur is still up here for now. Alright, so then the one fighting Sheo is now going to attempt to sting Sheo.
No.
Actually, I was incorrect. I am still in rage. I was incorrect.
Because you have to perform an attack. It doesn't matter if you
Yeah,
hit or
I
not.
thought you had a hit, but no, you just have to
Just
attack.
attack.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Alright, the one fighting Sheo misses.
Okay.
As it swings its stinger up and around, and Sheo brings his leg up and kind of like talon grips the stinger.
Let's go. I'm gonna laugh at him. I'm gonna laugh at him like he laughed at me for missing.
Alright, and then the one fighting Val is gonna take a sting at Val. And a 23 hits, I believe.
Yes, a 23 definitely does hit.
As it stings you for 5 points of damage.
That's the first time I've taken damage during this combat, by the way. Temp HP, go. I guess the second I get hit.
Now the one up here is gonna come down and flank Callias. And it's gonna sting at him. And
So it's
misses.
gonna be Yay, I'm working.
Alright, with that is now the Queen's turn. And she is going to take a bite at Baldur for 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, for a second I thought you said 18 damage.
And bites you for 8 points of damage. She like leans
Alright.
forward, her mandibles tear into you again, and she kind of like shakes her head. Oh wait, did you attack recklessly? Or no?
Yep.
Alright,
I did attack.
so I gotta
recklessly.
swing to see if she gets crit. Nope, no crit. Alright, that ends the queen's turn. Callias, it is your turn.
Yay. I am going to still hit the guy that was hitting Balder before and who just attacked me, I think. Right?
Alright,
That's a 17. That's a 17 hit.
17 hits.
And since it's the first time attacking this turn, he gets 10 points of damage.
Alright, you bring your quarterstaff around and give it a good smack to the side of its head as you see like one of its eyes kind of like bulge a little from the blunt force trauma you give to the side of its head.
I won't stop until it's dead, so.
But it's still.
And roll for MVP. 8.
Alright, next up, Sheo, it is now your turn.
Yes. Okay. So that guy I've been locked in combat with for an eternity. I'm still just gonna try to point blank with a firebolt. It's still more effective. So. Okay, I hate you so much. Okay, I don't mind.
No, you hit.
Wait. Oh, I hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
A 15
I thought
hits.
I missed again. I was just gonna like sit in the corner and curl up or something.
Now, if you were aiming at the queen, a 15 would have missed.
Okay.
Well, you would have rolled the 25. Then.
Aiming at a warrior drone, you hit.
Yeah, but I also would have had disadvantage on the queen because I'm like threatened. So like,
No.
all range attacks just
No.
No.
You only have disadvantage if you're firing into melee.
Oh.
I don't think spells have that, do they?
Yeah, unless the spell has the melee specification on it, they have disadvantage at melee range.
I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, if it's a ranged spell attack roll.
Anyway.
That's
I'm
why
gonna roll
some
that.
spells have like the melee.
Yes. 8 fire damage.
All right, you kind of like shove your hand into this thing's face and you're like, "Eat fire!" And poof, its head kind of like erupts into fire as you release a firebolt into it, causing 8 points of fire damage.
Firebolt!
Wait, is it dead?
Nope.
Makes sense. Okay. Note to self: get produce flame.
These things are stronger than those larvae.
Right, makes sense. Okay, that ends my turn.
Create bonfire.
The-
Create
the-
bonfire under their feet.
The larvae are just kind of like slightly annoying and can hinder your ability to like attack. And they're real easy to kill. These things are a little more heavily armored and can actually deal damage.
I have to disagree with slightly hinder. I've been like trapped most of the combat.
Alright, Val, it is now your turn. Sheo, don't forget to roll your temp HP.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
roll your
fair point.
HP. I'm going to make a spiritual weapon attack with my bonus action against the guy in front of me that I've been fighting. Modified 20.
It hits.
9 damage.
That was your spiritual weapon.
Yes. That
Alright,
is 9
Your
da-
spiritual weapon comes around and smashes into this thing's head, and its head just as it falls over dead.
What did you say your spiritual weapon looks like?
It's a bunch of needles.
Oh man.
It's just
So
a
there's-
it's just a pin cushion that looks like a mace.
No, it's just like it's a ring of floating needles, so they just jab into it like a series of jabs.
It's just a wheel. You know those wheel skeletons from the first Dark Souls?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fuck those things.
I hate them.
I am going to. How many bugs are attacking Colias?
2.
I lost count.
There's one on either end of Callias.
I'm going to go to the most damaged one, I guess. And I'm going to go to where I have flanking, if possible.
All right, that's possible to move into flanking within one of them.
All right, so I will roll with advantage.
And that would be right here.
All right. First one's 13, second one's 18.
18 hits.
And that's 6 damage.
All right, you come up behind this one and you're like, nothing personal. As your needle just like jabs straight through and out the other end of this thing as it falls limp and dies.
And then that's my turn. I get to roll for temp HP.
All right, Balder, it is now your turn.
Worse than what I
Okay. I was very mad at that last miss. I've been thrown away. So attack recklessly. Oh my god. Well, it's not in that one.
Yay!
You're still like, your eyes are stinging. You're just kind of like swinging wildly now, smacking at the ground. This thing has you in its mouth, kind of like slinging you. You're like, oh.
That ends my turn. And I take acid damage.
You take 4 points of acid damage.
Okay, and then I roll for temp. And that ends my turn.
It is now the queen's turn, and it is going to use Rend on you.
Dang, there's no like saving throw or anything to get thrown.
Nope. It just has to successfully bite you the previous turn to be able to use it. A 22 hits, I believe. And it deals 5 points of damage and throws you 30 feet away.
Oh dear.
Another time. The queen's just throwing him around. He just comes back running
Oh
with
man,
another.
I'm getting more and more mad.
All right, and with that, it is now Callias' turn.
I'm going to hit the other one that was hitting me before. Get quarterstaff, you fool. I miss. I don't quarterstaff any fools this one time. At least I'm providing flanking for the actual MVP.
You kind of like reel your quarterstaff back around to go to smack this wasp, and you see Boulder flying towards you. You kind of like have to swing your quarterstaff back to prevent yourself from smacking Boulder in mid-flight, causing you to waste your turn.
I'm
Sheo,
sorry.
it is now your turn. You just hear, sorry! Sheo,
Yes?
it is your turn.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear my name. I must have phased out there. I'm just gonna do the same thing again because it's been working wonderfully. I currently have a yield of 8 fire damage over 2 turns. I'm feeling lucky. 13?
13 misses.
Okay. I'm no longer feeling lucky. That ends my turn.
As you try to reach your hand back up there again, you're like, ah, hot! Feeling the fire still burning on it.
Oh, I should have made myself fire resistant or something.
Val, it's your turn.
I am going to. I'm going to move over and attack the one attacking Callias still, since I'm right there. Can I move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I cannot move to get flanking, so it would just be a normal attack. Spiritual weapons is 17 to hit.
The 17 will hit.
That's going to be 10 damage from spiritual weapon.
10 points of damage. All right, you ram your little rapier into this. Oh, spiritual.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little spiritual needles jab into this thing, and it's Adam.
So is it still alive?
Yep.
I'm gonna make a attack roll then, a melee attack roll. It's gonna be 11.
Misses.
All
As
right,
it kind of
and
like
then-
swipes at you, kind of like pushes your rapier back.
Then that is my turn.
All right, Balder, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm getting real mad now. I'm gonna run as close to the queen as possible and throw my hand axe. I got two of them.
Oh dear.
14.
Misses.
Oh no. That ends my turn.
All right. The queen is going to take another stab at Shayo
I'll let it slide.
as its tail rears back and jabs forward.
A roll for temp HP. Yay, that's better.
I assume a 23 hits.
Well, actually, no. Yeah, it does hit.
For 4 damage, and roll a Constitution save for me.
Alright, 1 second. Con save. Please don't fuck me on this. Yes! Yes! Not 20.
All right, you like step back and push, forcefully ejecting the needle as once again the little silky bead-sized eggs kind of onto the floor, sizzling and burning away at it.
Okay.
And Balder, did you take the acid damage last turn?
Nope.
All right, let me roll that real quick. I was like, wait, I think I forgot to do that. Yeah, Balder, you take 2 points of acid damage.
Oh, okay.
Don't forget to roll for your temp HP.
So would I take that before I took the temp HP?
They kind of like happen almost simultaneously, so it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, they happen at the end of your turn.
So I could technically do the damage and then do the roll for the HP, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Works out in my favor.
Contrary to popular belief, I am not trying to kill you guys.
Sure.
It looks like you are.
Warrior
Well, so
Drone
far,
1
we're
is going to
pretty
take its
okay.
turn, and it's going to take a sting at Callias. And it misses. Warrior Drone 2 is going to take a sting at Shayo.
No.
And does a 14 hit. Or 15.
Yes.
It hits you for 6 points of damage.
Ow. You should be hanged for this behavior.
Alright, now it is Callias' turn.
I am going to attack the queen. Well, the guy near me is still alive, so I still need to kill him.
Yeah, and you have advantage because you're flanking with...
Okay, that's a 17 hit?
Oh, wait, no, you're not flanking because he didn't get
You're
into
not
flanking
flanking.
position. So
don't have
13 does not hit.
Oh, then that's my turn.
Alright, Shayo, it is now your turn.
Yes, okay. Another firebolt. Ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Well, I love you too. That's a nat one.
Okay, let's see here. Shay, you'll go ahead and roll that firebolt damage.
Okay. 7.
You take 7 points of fire damage as your firebolt spell explodes in your hand.
I'm down.
Oh no.
All right, Val, it is now your turn.
All right. Let's see here. I am going to cast Healing Word on Sheo. Just going to use it my bonus action though, which means I don't get a proc off of Spiritual Weapon. So it's
Okay.
1d4 plus 3. You heal 6 HP.
6 HP. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
And I am going to make a melee attack against the. Actually, I'm going to move into flanking on the B between Calias and and I'm going to make a melee attack.
All right.
It's a nat 20 on the first one, so I didn't even need it. So it's going to be 2d8 plus 3. It's 8 damage.
8 points of damage. All right, you kind of float up behind this thing and stab into its backside as it buzzes angrily at you.
And that's my turn.
Possibly cursing the queen that laid you.
We now have 1 turn left of both Spiritual Weapon and Twilight Sanctum.
Right.
All right, Baldur, it is now your turn.
Wait, what turn is it?
This is turn 9 from when I cast it. So
Oh,
it'll
am
be
I on
turn.
wrong? I thought it was turn 8.
Nope.
Oh no. Okay. Attack recklessly on the queen. Please hit. 24.
24 hits
Oh, that's not good. 9.
for
And now
9
it's
points of
now
damage.
it's got the mist surrounding it. As it only has eyes for me. And that ends my turn. So I take the poison damage.
You take 5 points of acid. And the turn counter drops. All right. All right. Off of Baldur's turn is now Warrior Drone 1's turn. And it is going to take a sting at Calias and completely miss. The other one's going to sting at Sheo.
No.
Completely misses.
Yay.
And now the queen is going to attack. And she's going to go ahead and instead of aiming at Boulder, she's actually going to take a swing at Calias with her tail.
It's with disadvantage.
It's with disadvantage.
Yep, it reduces her nat 20 down to a a modified 20.
Oh.
You have resistance to the damage.
The problem is not the damage.
True.
And it
then
deals
if you roll
4 points
Constitution-
of piercing damage.
4 piercing, so it's
So
2 piercing.
So you end up taking 2 and roll a Constitution save.
I am proficient in Constitution.
Yay.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh no.
You had to say it, didn't you?
I had to say it.
Always punished.
You feel the
Always
stinger
punished.
up into your rib cage as it kind of like you feel it expand inside of you, and you feel it push something into your body,
I scream in pain.
and you take 6 points of acid damage.
And that's all my.
I don't understand why you're worried. We're doing fine. Look at him. He's a proud father now.
I'm so going to beat you up.
Shayo slipping back into insanity.
Sheo beats himself up. He doesn't need help.
It's like you like you're
come
thinking
on,
about beating him
that's
up, but like Sheo is just perpetually in pain already. He's been downed twice this session alone.
Callias, it is now your turn.
I am going to. Oh, I rolled the temporary HP before my turn. Doesn't matter really. I am going to still try to beat the guy in front of me. Wow, at 12.
You
I
miss.
failed
You have
again.
advantage.
It's advantage. I'm flanking
Oh,
him now.
yep,
Oh,
right.
good. 21 then.
So you hit. 21.
It's a 9 plus a d4. That's a 12.
You kind of
damage.
bring your quarterstaff down and splatter this thing on the ground. It is now down.
Yay. I don't feel so good.
I don't
We
feel
all
so
don't
good,
feel so
Mr.
good.
Stark.
Mrs. Val, I don't feel so good.
Nobody is feeling good.
Especially Labyrinth.
Sheo, it's your turn.
Yes, okay. This guy has to be almost dead. He simply has to be. There's no doubt about it. In fact, I'm so confident. Okay.
I'm so confident.
Oh,
Once again, kind of like steps inwards, causing the fireball to fly over its shoulder, hitting the back wall.
Okay. I'll just roll my temp HP. Can I still do that? Yeah, we still have one
Yeah.
turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yay!
Val, it is now your turn.
Is it plus 3 or plus
Alright.
2?
+3.
Okay.
So now on my next turn, it will be over. So I am going to is the one Sheo's fighting 20 feet from me?
Yeah, because you're about like right there.
Yeah.
So that's like
Alright,
5,
so-
10 feet ish.
Yeah. I'll use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon over there and make an attack roll against it. Nat 20.
That hits.
Yay.
Val's getting all the nat 20s this round.
And that's going to be 11 damage.
All right. It's still standing.
And now let's see. Ooh, you know what? This is going to be funny. Val is going to cast enlarge on Boulder. So he doubles doubles in size in all dimensions, and his weight is multiplied by 8. He goes up a size category, so he's probably large now, and
Yep.
your weapon grows with you, so every attack you make will do 1d4 extra damage, every melee attack.
Ooh.
I should have been doing this
And then
sooner.
that is my turn. We have a very large, angry dwarf.
Angry for one more turn.
Baldur, it is your turn.
Okay, so with this newfound power, I will attack recklessly. 23.
And that hits.
Said 1d4.
Yes.
So 15 points of damage. And there's something I need to check real quick. Give me 1 sec. Okay. So, yep, that does that. It would also be affected by the, my taunt ability, all the spirits.
Mm-hmm.
However, that ends at the end of my turn because my rage ends now.
And you take 4 points of acid damage.
No, it should end at the start of your next turn.
Really?
Yes. Because it's from when you activate it, it's 10 turns. So at the start of my turn, all my abilities will end,
Okay.
unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah, that sounds right. I'll work with it. All right. It's taunted then.
All right, well, it's Baldur's
Uh,
turn.
Yep.
And then temp HP.
It's Warrior Drone 2's turn. And it's locked in its epic battle with Sheo. And I believe a 20 hits
It does.
as it stings you for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Temp HP, putting in the work.
Yes.
All right, and with that, it is now the Queen's turn. And let's see. It's just going to use Bite against Baldur. I believe a 23 hits.
That does indeed hit.
And it deals 7 points of biting damage on you.
Alrighty.
With that, it is now Callias' turn.
I'm going for the queen.
Forget
Oh,
Sheo.
well,
Yeah.
I can also flank with Shea.
Sheo's
Don't worry about
fine.
me. I'm
He can
actually fine.
handle it.
Please focus on the queen.
Before she calls in more
Okay.
troops.
I'm gonna go for the queen. I'm gonna quarter stuff her, which is a 26, which I imagine hits.
That hits.
That's 8 and 4, so 12 damage.
Of course, that smacks into the fleshy sack hanging from its body as it screams out in anger.
Discrimination once, I'm gonna kill her.
By the way, it's now canon that Baldur is like the tallest out of all of us, but like still really short. But also he counts as a large entity because he's just really broad.
And Callias, you take 4 points of acid damage.
This is my natural form.
And you get temp HP.
As you feel your
They
insides
get
churn.
at the same time.
Yeah, you get to choose which one you get first.
I'm gonna get. Okay, so then I get exactly 1 because I take the new one, which is 5, and then I take 4 points of damage.
All right, Sheo, it is now your turn.
Yeah.
Locked in epic combat with the warrior drone.
I refuse to give in because like I would use my dagger, but that does like 6 damage at most. So I'm just gonna still do fireball. Ooh, wait, maybe 14? Does it hit?
No,
Okay.
you
Yeah.
go to this time. You're like other hand to try to confuse it, and it kind of like grabs that hand and points it down as your fire erupts onto the ground next to you guys.
I actually like try to reach over to slap it in like the jaws or something, and but like it's completely missing anyway.
All right, with that, it is now Val's turn.
You said Sheo's like 15 feet away.
You are right there where I just pinged.
Yeah, so I'm going to flank the bee next to Sheo, so I get advantage, and I'm going to do a melee attack. A nat 20.
Oh my god!
Every flanking hit, I haven't even had to roll the second one because the first one's a nat 20. I don't get it.
You steal all my dice.
He's
That's going to
averaging out
be-
all those natural ones you roll.
That's going to be 14 damage to it.
Shea, as you're locked into this epic fight with this warrior drone and you're feeling great, you feel brave, all of a sudden it just, the rapier comes out the other end of its head and it just kind of like drops in front of you unceremoniously.
Good times.
I like actually drop to my knees and start crying.
Val keeps KSing all of us.
Well, I don't know if I would call it that. And then
I call it aggressive extermination.
yeah. That's going to be my turn. As the spiritual weapon is gone, and so is the Twilight Sanctum. So
Wait, question. Was spiritual weapon a concentration?
Nope.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
spiritual weapon
it's
that's
OP.
supposedly going to be changed. In the new update to the rules.
I'm not certain how yet entirely. I don't remember if they said.
Yeah, it's not released yet, but people
Well,
are believing they're going to change that.
I remember they talked about it on one of the videos. I just don't remember if they gave details or not.
I don't know. But we're not playing that edition. It's not even out yet.
Yeah, we might switch to it once it's out. We will have a discussion about it.
We got like a month.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll. Well, I get it at like the beginning of next month because I'm a gold member and I pre-ordered.
I have added a new note to your weapon.
Uh-oh.
That is a lot of arrows.
No stolen glory.
He stole the glory hole.
He did.
Thank God I wasn't there for that bit.
I still think
That was
probably
amazing.
the
It
best
was a
bit.
good bit.
I think
It
it's
was
probably
a
the
good-
best bit in this whole campaign. The glory hole one.
All
was
right,
amazing.
Balder, it is
I
now
don't-
your
oh.
turn.
It got even better when the Phoenix was like, "Oh, it's also sticky inside." Like,
Sounds like a glory hole.
And then Sheo tried to crawl into it, and he only managed to get like halfway through, and he's just sitting there hanging there, going like, "Oh."
yeah.
First attack.
Wet towel over the side. of the kite.
16.
16 hits. Plus 1d4. For a total of
So,
13 damage.
Nope. 15 damage. 'Cause I am still raging till the end of my turn. And that ends, and my rage is done.
All right, and you take 6 points of acid damage. And you feel really churning your insides right now.
Oh boy.
All right, it is now the queen's turn. And she knows that Boulder and Callias are both injected, so she's going to take a swing at Sheo.
No.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
It stabs you for 4 damage, and go ahead and roll a Constitution.
Okay.
A con save.
Con save. 23.
23.
Nat
You are
20.
perfectly fine.
Nat 20 and a nat 1.
This is your.
You
I think this
bird.
is your second nat 20 on resisting this.
Suck my dust, roll 20.
All right. You once again knock the tail away as it spews out a couple of those little pearl-sized droplets as they hit the ground, sizzling away at it. But she's actually going to take a legendary action to take another stab at Sheo.
No.
You really want to get you pregnant, Shea?
No.
Which is a 22 to
I'm
hit
not breathable. Yes, it does.
and deals 3 points of damage. Go ahead and roll another con save for me.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. 22.
You managed to survive. You managed to push it away once again.
I like to fake it like all with everything he's been doing so far. He's been doing it like mediocre inches, but he just really doesn't want to get impregnated.
You're just like, no, I know what's gonna happen.
Stranger danger, stranger danger.
I've seen Reddit. No, thank you. All right, and with that, it is now Callias' turn.
I am still very enraged at this thingy, so I'm going to.
Oh, you're a
border
barbarian
flank.
too?
No, sadly, because I rolled a 9. And I'm not flanking, so. I do want to say that I have a +5 wisdom, and all my attacks are made with wisdom. How the fuck am I missing so much?
All right, Callias, you run up and you're like, and you're swinging at it, and like, as you go to swing, you feel like you kind of like wince as like the hooked tongues, and you kind of like jostle and rip and tear at you. And you take 6 points of acid damage.
Owie. I'm almost dead, actually.
All right, that makes it Val's turn.
All right. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt on the Queen. The spell attack roll. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Then nothing happens.
Your guiding bolt
And-
streaks across the air as it lowers its dome, and it actually like bounces off of the frill that shoots out of the back of its head.
And that's my turn.
All right, Balder, it is now your turn.
I feel like a one-trick pony right now. Attack recklessly. 23.
23 hits. Roll for damage. Plus the D4. 14 points of damage.
14. Watch, this thing isn't even at half health. That ends my turn. How much acid damage do I take? I'm on a timer now.
You take 2 points of acid damage. But then
All right. Oh no.
You feel lurching in your stomach as you feel the eggs begin to shake. And you take 11 points of damage as a couple of these little larval creatures start to rip out of your chest.
No.
Oh no.
Ew.
All right.
All right, that was Boulder's turn. It's now back up to the Queen's turn. And she's going to attempt to stab Shayo again.
No.
And does a modified 20 hit you?
Yes.
She hits you for 4 points of damage.
I'm down.
Roll a con save.
Okay. Oh, 14.
You pass.
Yes.
As you get stabbed and you fall backwards, it pops out. The eggs dropping on the ground around you as you go down.
He just like looks up at the ceiling just for passing out. He's just like, I'm so done.
Alright, with that, it is now Callias's turn.
I'm going to try again. Because the minimum of insanity is trying the same over and over again, expecting different results. There's a 16.
Yes, a 16
16
hits.
The DM be like, fucking finally.
That is 11 damage.
Alright, as you ram your quarterstaff into this thing's flesh sack, you hear a final, like, high-pitched shriek as the sack bursts off of its body and it falls back onto the ground. And the entire hive goes deathly silent.
Oh my god.
What
It's dead?
is it, Dad?
I didn't expect it to die.
Val stabilizes Shayo in this confusion.
Thank you.
Good idea, good idea.
Thank you.
I start heaving in tiredness and I just fall down.
Hold on
On the
one
floor.
second. Since it's
Oh,
technically the
no.
end of
No,
since it's the
Oh,
end of
no.
Callias' turn, he takes 2 points of acid damage.
of
Oh,
course.
It's not Dad.
oh. Does it live?
Balder, you still have those larval things sticking out of your body trying to eat you alive.
Oh no.
Wait, are we or are we not out of combat?
You are technically out of combat at the moment.
Okay.
What can I do about the fucking eggs?
Quick! Get the guy! Get the alchemist! The alchemist has healing potion, doesn't he? I'm sure he has something for this.
I'm going to run to the alchemist. Also, want to see if he's alive.
Yes. I guess perception check to find the alchemist? Or do we roll investigation for that?
You know where he is. You saw him get slung against the wall.
I wanna see if he's
Right.
alive because I don't think he is. But I'm gonna check.
Labyrinth?
Labyrinth, labyrinth. I say while my stomach's turned in acid.
So I'm gonna rush over to where I saw him get yeeted off to, and I'm gonna look for him there on the ground.
Alright. Shaya, you get over to where Slaverus is. Callias, you take another 5 points of acid damage.
I'm down.
And
Well,
Boulder,
actually, don't even get there.
you
I just
take
got to the ground.
11 points of damage as those things continue to eat away at your body.
Can I like rip him out?
Yep, you can you can take a turn to roll a medical check to rip them out of your body.
What do I got to roll?
Medical.
Medicine? Oh no.
You know, Val's gonna assist with the guidance.
2.
And the
No,
guidance?
they're still in you.
No, it's assist and guidance, so it's an 11 plus a d4. Because assist is a advantage.
14.
They're still in you.
Oh,
Oh dear.
Uh,
Okay. Set up. Is he here? Like, is he on the ground?
Stabilization, please.
Yes,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Shay,
stabilize you. I'm gonna
you
stabilize
get
you.
you get over to where Slaverus is,
Thank you.
and as soon as you go to touch him, he's like, I'm all right. Don't worry about me." As he kind of starts to pull himself up from the ground.
I'm like, do you have anti? Do you, oh, I hate this. This, oh god, I don't know if I can say it. I'm gonna say it. Do you have abortion pills?
He kind
Plan
of like
B.
leans. He kind of like leans over and looks at Val, then looks back at you guys. So, which one of you is the father?
I'm gonna like proudly say, it tried many times, but it never impregnated me. I think that makes me the male. Anyway, do you have pills?
He produces like. I mean, they don't necessarily have this in like medieval times. They don't exactly have a plan B.
You mean they don't have moon tea like from Game of Thrones?
And he's like, "Well, I could probably whip up like some kind of poison or something for her to take, but
I am going to
That's-
kill
that's-
you
that's
if
fairly
you keep
immoral.
assuming.
but you're the only female of the group, correct?"
I don't feel so good.
I'm not the one
Like
that killed her.
actually in pain in the back there.
Callias, you take another 6 points of acid damage.
I have 2 death saving throws failed. Because
God,
I am on the floor.
I already stabilized you. Now I went over and stabilized you.
Oh, you did, okay.
Just stable.
If I'll go through again.
You
You need to take
stabilized him
the
at 1
medicine.
HP, and then he
Immediately got down again. Okay, come on, Mr. Man, give me the medicine, please.
Mr. Man.
What kind of medicine are you needing?
I need something that will expel the parasite out of my friend's body.
Oh, that is completely different. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay.
And he produces to you a small vial. He goes, "Have him pour this over the wound, and it should potentially neutralize any kind of parasitic creature inside of him."
Do you have 2 of those?
Well, you might need a little something stronger. He pulls out like a quite larger sized bottle.
It's like an entire bottle of tequila. He hands it to you. Go cutting. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly walk over to Kalias. I'm gonna like hand him the potion. Do you want to do it yourself, or do I need to do it for you?
He's
If I
he's
run out of
unconscious
death, I
on the
can also-
ground at the moment until he's restabilized.
Okay, I'm actually just gonna like really dramatically hold you down as if I'm like giving you CPR. I'm gonna be like, hold on, grit your teeth. This is gonna fucking hurt. And I don't know if it's gonna hurt. I have no clue. And I'm gonna like just pull off the cork and like carefully put it over the wound where he was stabbed and promptly
No,
inseminated.
it's an oral medicine.
Don't say inseminated.
Roll a medicine check.
Oh dear.
Oh
Okay.
dear. You're the smart one.
I'm so good at this.
Crazy.
Oh my god.
No.
7.
Give me
It's the
1
wisdom, by the
second
way.
here. You take Callias, you take 7 points of acid damage as he misapplies the
No
the
way.
poison.
I'm back down again.
Bloody hell! I'm gonna stabilize
It was
you again.
oral. It was oral.
No, he
Slavers
said put it on the wound. He said put it on the wound.
I'm just sitting over here being eaten alive. So.
Slavers comes over and takes the potion back from you. And he rolls well enough. He
Mr. Doctor,
uses
I did what you said.
he,
I
he
put it over the wound.
he applies the poison directly to Callias's wound inside of it. The creatures disintegrate, and Callias takes 2 points of acid damage from the poison.
He is
And then
back down.
and then he smacks him over the head with a 1d4 health potion, healing him for 8 points of damage.
Does he like actually just, like break it on his forehead?
Yeah,
Show me though.
he literally just like
quickly-
smashes it over the top of his head.
It's
And then
a
he's
slime
gonna
potion.
he's gonna walk over to Boulder, and he's going to roll to apply the same thing to Nat 20. So Boulder takes no damage on this, and the parasitic creatures are removed from his body.
Oh, thank God! I almost went down.
Val's fine, by the way.
Thanks for asking.
Shao's like still like sitting over Candace. He's gonna be actually just crying, bawling his eyes. He said, "My mom was the apothecary. If she had seen me do this, she would actually have just tossed me off the morning wood."
Now, not to put a damper on things, but I do believe we should get out of here. I really don't think she's dead.
Oh,
How do we kill it for real?
Well, you destroyed the egg sac, but unless we got quite a bit more firepower on us, it might be a little difficult.
I gotta start to get out, but we need to
you
get the
still have
people
those
out.
bombs
There's
that
someone
you
been
used
here.
against the drones?
I'm all out of those.
No, I don't have anything.
I mean, we're also here to save the villagers too.
Yeah, how do we take them out?
We might have to come back, unless you guys are confident on taking out the queen.
No, I'm like, fellas, I'm all out of spell slots and in 1 HP. I don't know about y'all.
What's a spell slot?
Oh, so you see, when a sorcerer learns spells, which we do not, I simply know spells because I'm just that good at magic. But like, when
Instead
we
of
have
sitting through this
spells-
explanation, I'm going to go ahead and head towards the surface.
Okay, I'm gonna like walk after him, but like still explain. I'm gonna be like, whenever we have spells, you see, we use spell slots, which is just where we keep notes on how many spells we've used, and after a little while, we just stop. I guess it's like a rule.
I just know spells and I cast them. And then I get tired.
What are you gonna do? Like a ranger, right?
What?
You're a ranger, yes?
What's a ranger?
I.
What's a sorcerer?
Quit. just keep digging this hole, Shia. Ugh.
It's gonna go
Oh,
like
here-
I'm not
here.
actually gonna explain it because I don't want to improv for that long because that conversation is gonna take way too long. But I'm gonna say he goes on this real like large rabbit hole where he just starts explaining how he came up with all these terms for some reason. He's gonna claim that he invented them.
Alright.
He's gonna claim he invented all the rules.
Flavorous is going to guide you guys back up to the top of the hive without getting caught, and he opens up a hatch just at the top of the nest to help you guys climb up out of, and then opens a little compartment right above the nest that allows you guys to slip up and through back onto the surface.
We could do this all along?
We took the fun way, not the easy way.
Only if you knew where He goes, why? Did you guys not think to drill right above the nest and go straight in through the top?
I didn't know there was a nest. Shaya fell on a hole and we just followed.
Oh, so he used their entrance. He says as he
Yeah.
kind of like grabs the bit of turf and pulls it back over the hole, covering it back up.
They're not. How do I put this? They're stupid.
Okay. Oh, actually, if you want to go back to town and buy like
Val's
I
going
don't know
to
how
reach
many
up and
gold.
close your beak and hold it closed.
And as he pulls the cover back over, you hear a massive roar shake the air around you guys. As you can hear the queen roaring in anger and the air filled with the sound of buzzing.
No. We leave.
It's been nice knowing you guys.
Yeah, I think we should run. We should run now.
We should
I'm
go.
fast.
If you guys intend to try again and save the people down there, we should probably find a place to rest.
Yes.
I feel like we need an army for this.
We had a good place. We had a tree. We can go and do the tree.
I will kill you if you go back to that tree.
How about this big forest? How about we go to the other tree?
But I suppose I
will
could,
kill you.
if you don't care about the villagers down there, I suppose I could reseal the hole.
Oh,
No, don't do that.
I don't know if this. Okay, you know what? Fair. Okay, we'll play hero, but oh dear. But I'll have you know, like since Val is keeping his beak closed, he's just like made telepathic contact with Val, and he's just actually saying this out loud in Val's head, completely convinced that everyone else can hear him.
Do I realize there's
trying to
telepathic
tune him
contact
out.
being made?
If you guys need a safe place, I have there's a cave. I have a little temporary lab
Oh,
set up in. If you guys want
no.
to rest there,
That would be fine. Val just is holding Sheo's beak, so like he's crouched down and he's just dragging him along. And he's still, I think he's still like hand gesturing like he's talking.
Yeah, he's just,
He
like
is smoking right into your brain.
he's like actually doing hand gestures, but about halfway into the walk, like as you kind of speed up into a normal walking pace, he like gets on all fours to keep up.
I pat him in the head. Good boy.
No.
and as you're walking, Slaverus turns to Val. Oh, you're new. My name is Slaverus Durine. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Labyrinth.
No.
That's Slaverus.
Mr. Labyrinth.
Oh, shut up.
And you're gonna stay as such because that pregnancy comment.
I move
Well,
over
he's the
to
one who said
Slaver.
you were pregnant. You're the only female in the group.
He never said anyone was pregnant.
No, I
And you
did.
immediately assumed me.
No,
even
he
though
was-
There are tons of people strapped to those honey walls.
Well, he did say that one of he needed an abortion
the more-
pill. So I
The more
mean,
you talk, the harder this will be on you.
Well, we kind of came to get him. Remember? Maybe just no.
Val's going to slowly turn around. Just tons of guts from all the bugs she's killed. At this point, more than anybody else.
By the way, Val, at this moment you're like you're still holding his beak, but he's like you can just hear heated flapping behind you as he's finally figured out, oh wait, I can still just use my wings.
It's like
Alright.
flying 1 inch above the floor.
and with that, you guys will get a full night's rest, and we will end it here.
Oh, thank the gods.
I got down to 6 HP.
I got down 3 times, and all thanks to Shea.
How do you guys feel about that? Feel about that episode, this session?
Kind of. Well, personally, I feel like the ending is a little anticlimactic.
Well, not really. I mean, we're still going down there. We haven't really had the ending yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
we
this was like
still need to
after
see
that
him.
long fight.
Yeah, I
Thank
kind of
you,
had to
no,
break it up because of one, how long it took, and two, like you guys are completely tapped.
Now,
Yep.
Val still has a level 1 and a level 2 spell slot and over half HP.
I was like all out of literally all of my resources.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
on
me too.
one I used all my sorcery points and all of my spell slots.
I
See,
just
this-
haven't been using my spell slots as much because apparently everything rolls higher than 13, so none of my DC checks work.
Oh.
I haven't gotten a single DC check to be failed, so I just haven't been using those spells.
But how did you guys like the Wasp Queen?
It's like I think the idea behind it was actually quite fun.
I
Except
give it a
like
pregnancy out of 10.
yeah, I'd rate it 5 bugs in my stomach out of 10. No, but like really, I think the idea was fun. It's just like the only thing where it kind of stuck up on me was but I guess it's just with combat in general. But maybe that's just a me problem. I sometimes just lose track where everything is. Although this time it did go way better. I knew where all the small drones were at least, but I got a bit confused at the tail thing. But I was like, wait, she's here now?
Yeah, you guys walked
Yeah.
into the queen's chamber. She's
Yeah.
the central chamber on that floor.
We did save Latin,
One
which was the important.
one thing I will say is I think it would have been fairer if the like toss was like if there was a strength save for the toss rather than just flat out throwing. So that's just a gripe I have. Oh no, you guys never experienced that as a barbarian.
No. It's I feel like a strength save wouldn't have saved me, you know, but that's just because I'm a sorcerer.
I feel like I missed every attack possible in this session.
Yeah, two attacks in a row of attacking at advantage and still missing.
Yeah, like after a little bit, I was kind of like, where's the damage going? Because I was like, yeah, okay, I'm doing like dumb stuff here with this bloody bug, but also on the other side, I could see there's like no output.
Yeah, we did like no damage for like the first 2 or 3 rounds of the fight.
Yeah. It feels like the only time I was hitting is when I was critting. If I didn't roll a crit, I didn't hit.
But you're
I was
recruiting like
getting-
every other turn.
Yeah,
I
we
crit-
were creating every
I
other
hit-
turn.
I crit 3 out of 12, but I was getting 2 attacks a turn. So critting 3 times out of 12 turns and 2 attacks for like 8 of those turns.
Yeah, I think sadly I'm going to have to like rethink my spell setup because I've really started noticing the issue where whenever I have to step away from DCs, I just kind of run out of options.
Yeah, because for me, I cannot get anything. Like everything's rolling above 13 or 13 or higher, I guess, because it just beating my DCs, which are most of the spells that I could be using are like DC spells. Uh, it feels like no matter what, where I'm picking like Dex, Con, or like Wisdom, they've passed.
I feel that like one of the things I'm missing on my build currently is like I need some kind of light armor, but I haven't been able to buy that yet.
Did you not start with light armor?
You know,
No,
start with that.
I got the proficiency for it because I got to choose a feature and I was like, oh wait, I can like fix the DC the AC problem, right? So I put like a bunch of points in deck, so I had a +2 on it, and then was going to buy some kind of light armor because you just can't get that when you start as a sorcerer. And
He
then
doesn't
I was
have the
like,
money
okay,
for it.
I didn't have the money for it. Yeah, I was like broke as hell, and I'm still broke as hell, but like, you know.
You guys have a big payday when you get back to town, though, because of the shark, the apex.
Oh
Yay.
yeah, we still.
Yay!
We're gonna use it to buy armor so Sheo doesn't die.
Just don't forget to pay
If we
taxes
get
on it.
back to town.
Yeah, if we get back to town.
We are still very much within swarming distance. I'll have you know.
We're yet to fight an enemy at the good.
We
All
need
right.
to see what happens when we use smoke against these things.
All right, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to the Short Stacks D&D campaign on the Nat1Fox Gaming channel. We appreciate all of you for showing up. I'm Phoenix Firestar, also known as the Nat1Fox. And if you guys would like to reintroduce yourself on the outro.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm Chad. I'm Balder, Stone Crusher, the Barbarian. Find me here.
I'm Dalton. I'm the fairy cleric, and you will only find me here.
I'm Quill, and I play Sheo the sorcerer, and I can only be found here.
Hi, I'm Corey. I'm alias the Satyr Ranger, and I only exist while this game is running. I will cease to exist just as we start streaming.
You will go back to the void after the stream.
Yes.
Jealous.
Val will will tie him back up in her basement.
Oh God.
Oh God!
Is that a thing you two do? Whoa.
You're painting a very
That's
bad
why she's
picture of a
pregnant.
poor little fairy who's been through a lot. Is not a
Anyway.
violent psychopath.
Not at all.
I have not seen any proof to the contrary yet.
Healed all the fucking drones.
Anyway, you can find any updates about this game on BluSky or the website formerly known as Twitter at Nat1Fox. And until then, there will not be a session next week, as people will not be available.
Mhm.
About half our players. So the week after that is when we'll have to continue the short stack. So thank you all for tuning in tonight, and we will see you next time on the D&D short stacks. Thank you and good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.